Hey guys, how you doing? Anonymous here. We're gonna be building another round of MiSTers here. This will be like my 5th batch I think I've done. Most of these are viewers of the channel, so that's awesome. And we have a lot of blisters to build today. 6 blister builds and 4 normal powered USB hubs. Toasty! What's up, Gold Team? Thank you for the follow. We also have acrylic plates we're gonna be installing. We've got purple and yellow. I'm gonna take care. There's 2 purple this build, so we're gonna take care of the purple first and then build all the yellow. Yeah, should be a fun chill stream. It'll take me about 30 minutes to an hour per build. I already have all the SD cards prepared, as you can see over here. I did those and cloned it the other day. What's up, Raceroni? What's up, Lorath? What's up, Enabido? Croc? Croc, you're in bed. It's 1:20. So the first one always takes me the longest time, and then after that, it gets a lot easier. So, yo, Zenfan, thank you so much for the 2 months. Chuckles, this is yours actually. I thought you'd show up first. I'm getting yours out of the way first because I have 1 purple USB, 1 purple, and then next is Gillies or Galaxians, and then all the rest will be yellow. Crisscross, you want me to build a MiSTer with my hands swapped? The old crisscross. We have to build Chuckles. All right, we have to build Chuckles all messed up. Sorry, Chuckles. Blindfolded build. You know, I actually probably could build one of these blindfolded. It wouldn't be worth the hassle though. So yeah, Chuckles, if yours shows up, you know, all messed up and wonky, it's because we had to do that. We had to do this crooked. I'm sorry, you know, it's just all right, so well, I get a lot of questions about the power supplies, and honestly, from what we've tested, these standard power supplies are fine, even when you use a splitter for the USB hub and on and on switch. So this is just the standard power supply we're going to be using for all the builds, testing all the builds today. So I have with the USB hub comes a power splitter, right? Is it come in there? Yeah. And also I use the ones the inline switches that is recommended by MiSTer add-ons. They're actually they're on Amazon and they're super cheap, and they're tested to be fine. What's up, Chuckles? All right, so not Chuckles. Sorry, Pinball Cats. Yo, what's up? Very much enjoyed LOTR Pirates of the Caribbean the other day. That's cool that you I actually didn't know that you streamed. That's cool that you're on Twitch here. Alright, let me just get everything organized here. We got the USB hub, we got the power. So the power, so these are the inline switches. I have a link to them in my Discord, but I can link them here as well. What's up, thanks to the host, Fusion. Alright, so with the power splitter, so you put the inline switch in first, and then use the splitter here. So then one goes to it doesn't matter which one goes where, but one goes to the USB hub and one goes to the MiSTer or DE10. And you have a nice little switch here. You can also buy like a nicer the 3 amp 5 volt Panda power supply that's meant for Raspberry Pis, and those have a built inline switch, and then you just need to get a barrel jack adapter. Gotcha, Barra. You don't if you buy. So I buy all my boards assembled. Since the MiSTer is open source, you can actually, you know, have these PCBs printed off and make everything yourself. But I mean, really, for the price that a lot of these vendors offer, these assembled, it's not worth the hassle. But you could if you want to. Alright, so there's the heat sink. Okay, so the blister, we'll get to the blister in the next build. The blister comes with a switch built into it, so it doesn't come with the inline switch. And it doesn't use a splitter. The way that the blister works is the power, you put the power into the blister, and then the blister has a breakout power that goes into the DE10. So it's a little bit different than this USB one. But yeah, you don't need a splitter. Yeah, and I got everyone's cables here that ordered. Alright, so we're gonna plug this in. We'll have that ready to go over there. Okay, we're gonna start by just removing the shield here. So it's nice, I think. Okay, yeah. So we remove actually all the screws and the hex standoffs from the DE10. Zero himself, which is who I purchased all these parts from, supplies the correct hex standoffs and screws. MiSTer! What's up, Aquas? Good job the other day, man. Killed it on the Ninja Gaiden race. That was a lot of fun, man. That poor L-Rock was gonna die. Jeez. You still have fun watching these? Dude, Fiverr, I still have fun building these. I wouldn't be offering to do these for free if I didn't enjoy doing this. Just so I'm ready, when it gets here, all you need is a controller and a keyboard and an HDMI cable. Correct. And if you want to hook it up analog, because you're going to have analog capabilities, you're going to need a VGA to component, or a VGA to BNC, or VGA to SCART, if you want an analog video signal out. But yeah, if you're just playing on HDMI, you're good to go. MiSTer? Oh yeah. What was MiSTer? Was that Broken Arms? No, MiSTer was the All I Want to Do Is Be With You, right? All I wanna do. Broken Wings? It was Broken Wings? Okay, network cable Wi-Fi. No, yeah, also I recommend the Archer T2U Nano for Wi-Fi. I have it and it works fantastic. There's a Bluetooth that I use that's really good. It's a TP-Link one. I can link it as well. And then yeah, I love these Logitech keyboards. I don't like using tiny little keyboards, so it's a little bit bigger. Make sure you buy the older version that has the F12, the F function keys as the default. If not, you're gonna have to hit function and then F12, because I have another one where whenever I need to use F12, which you use a lot in the MiSTer, you have to hold the button down first. What's up, pimp? Playing multiplayer. How do you play multiplayer Ocarina of Time? Yes, there is a Ethernet port in it, which you can use as well. First one always takes me the longest. Reminder. Across all the players, wow. Logitech works with 4 AO46. Yeah, the mouse works. That's what you're asking about the mouse. I'm not sure on the brand newest builds, because they keep on having new builds of AO46. What's up, Dr. Leo, by the way? Am I fishing? Is that because of this? So there is longer and shorter. So the longer ones should go in the bottom. I just like to sort everything out a specific way. Probably need to pick up one of these. You definitely need to pick up one of these. The menu F2 works on the MiSTer 2 on the Logitech. Really? Yeah, but it's still gonna the board that I'm talking about. You're still gonna have to hit the function key. We're doing 10 today. This is the very first one. Okay, let me make sure that these are the same size. I think they are. Yeah. Can I speedrun your build? You played Ninja Gaiden with an arcade stick with no input lag? You played Ninja Gaiden last night with an arcade stick? Holy crud. You don't have to use function. Interesting, Gabra. I'll check. Because the non-function one, I don't know what that would even be. What's up, Random Retro? I thought you were on hardware. As long as it works. I think you can reprogram the function key K500 software. Yeah, I had somebody told me that as well, Fiverr, and I need to do that. So if you've not tried it yourself, if you do find out how to do that, let me know. All right, so we're gonna start now with just the D10. So you just want to put the heatsink on there first. This is a good game, Chuckles. But what did I do first? I don't remember. I think I did the hub first? No, I think I did the top first. Top. So you face the Ethernet port towards you, VGA port away from you, and push those two together. There is a pin. See this pin right here? You need to watch out for that pin. Make sure it's and then you align this giant black connector. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. You gotta put the put these in there first. Oh yeah, so what I think I did last time was the hub first. What's up, Living King? I haven't looked at it yet. I saw that they were testing. How are the results? Feel free to post a link in chat. It's a video, we could even watch it. Alright, so let's do the hub setup first here. Oh yeah, so let's just so we have two male female. We have a male female, we have female female, and male female. These are both the same size, so it doesn't really matter. from underneath the D10, you want to put the threaded male part through, and then use these female-female adapters here. It's a bunch of images. Well, I'll load it up if you have a web page. Thank you. Okay, the Discord, gotcha. Yeah, I keep on getting asked about building another run of PCB cases, but I think I would just rather move on to the metal cases that MiSTer Add-ons is going to be supplying, because they look like they're going to be really nice. Yeah, the Taito ashtray, you can't buy them, so if you have one, it was lifted from an arcade. I bought mine on I think a Shmups forum. Boom. I love listening to this mix, building MiSTers. It's like such a chill mix. The Femini? Yeah, I have 2 blue ones and I had a red one, but I haven't been able to find the red one for years. Wonder if it's like underneath an arcade game or something. You got your PCB case? Yeah, the PC I still use. My main MiSTer is still a PCB case one, which I like a lot, but I'll probably switch that over to the metal case once those come out, and then sell my PCB case setup. You can get repo ashtrays for $9. Yeah, but it's not going to be the same, dude. I have like a cave ashtray over here that's aftermarket, and it's just generic. Even if it was like, there's differences. So the Taito ashtrays are like rounded. See right here? I can't really tilt it because all the SD cards in here. And this is a cave one. This is just a generic. The very bottom it says cave, and it's already starting to wear off. And it's just very generic looking. Yeah, there's a picture of the. I told him to do the buttons for the black. I told him to do the buttons for the black in gold and do this in gold. That way it looks like a Mega Drive, and then do the silver with purple buttons so it looks like a Super Nintendo. I'm like, let's do that, or do like clear buttons, have light pipes, and like make them light up. I also don't like this. Like, I know we're used to looking at the design with a fan right here, so this feels kind of weird lower. Like, I almost want the logo to be bigger, or to have a Mr. Coon on it or something. He is actually having real light pipes down here. Like, for all the USB hubs and everything, there are light pipes. Like, built in, they're going to be built into the case. They're going to be really nice. But did you post the... Okay, you did post the results here. Let's look at that real quick. Oh, it's the whole thing. Are the results though? So the RAM goes in the other slot that's open here. Because this side faces outward, so obviously it faces outward. Next is the USB hub. Alright, so we gotta start peeling. This is the only bad thing about these acrylic builds, is that you have to peel the sticker off. Might be a little bit gross, but I didn't cut my nails on purpose for a week so that I'd have an easier time peeling these. Last time I had just cut my nails and it was like impossible. Yeah, isn't there no way for him to test the CPU? This is a good game. What's up, Xenobon? I don't want a purple one. That'd be nice. Yeah. Whatever. I've seen the design. Is there something you can put between a CPU to read temperatures and a heatsink? What's up, Terminator? The MacGyver case? Is that the one that's like a piece, like a PC? Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, the passive cooled is great and all, but like I don't hear the fan on mine at all. Is there other advantages to something being passively cooled other than sound? Oh, dust. Yeah, dust would be a big one. MacGyver case. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Did he machine everything? It looks like he did. More moving parts mean things transfer break. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let me concentrate here. It's the sleepy song. This is all Super Nintendo music. Does anybody know what this song's from? Because it always... I never know what this one is from. I forgot how I did this last time. Just one at a time. Zero himself, how you doing? Thanks for getting me getting this out to me quick. I think I just do one. So I always back thread first and then do a forward thread until after I hear the pop. Like 2 sleepy songs in a row. Do this other one first. Yo, Sunbear, thank you so much.
Love.
Thank you so much for the 5 months. Much appreciated. I feel like this one's taking longer than last time. There we go. They're barely bigger than the screws. They are bigger though. The perp? Wait till you see the perp with the green buttons though. That's where this really shines. You get that Joker, them Joker colors. Yeah, it's really cool that you can play the Trials of Mana on the MiSTer. I'd probably might use bigger ones. Toasty! Yo, thanks for the ball. J.R. Loden. Junior. I have bigger ones that I bought. These are too tiny. I can still hear the screw hitting the surface. What's up, Rev? Do you get green buttons? I don't know. You'll have to see. Do you want green buttons? Yeah, thank you, Sunberry. Yeah, today's gonna be fun. I was late. I was a lazy POS this morning. I want to do it for a walk and go get breakfast, and I'm like, I'm just gonna do nothing until the stream. Those aren't that much taller. The other ones are taller. I have even taller ones. I don't know how many though. Did a number on your hands? I imagine. I was just thinking, like, that's an insane amount of Games of Ninja Gaiden to play. Zero, get your Zero's himself. Get you some beefy ones. These bad boys. That's a lot higher. Beefers. Green buttons. Who was I don't know if I follow the Retro Runner. I'm gonna have to follow them. They did a really good job. Oh, just bigger adhesive feet on the next batch you buy, unless you bought like thousands of them. The screws still hit the surface. You have to be happy with these cases, though, Zero himself. Like, these ended out really nice. I think these are even better with the 3D printed buttons. I think these are even better than my original design with the cutout for the buttons. Come on now. Follow the runners, yeah. Alright, so there's this little USB bridge we use. What do you think? What do you think, Juggles? Does it work? Power supply. Alright, recognizes the RAM, so you can see that and the network's connected. Let's just run an update just in case. I think everything's up to date. It might update the Arkanoid core. I think that's the only thing that's been up to date since. Stop it, Goran. Yeah, whenever anything gets updated, you just run the normal update to grab the new version of the core. If a new arcade gets updated, you either need to run update MAME, update-MAME getter to go grab the MAME files. Or if you want it all organized and sorted and all that stuff, you run the update all. This is just the normal update right now. Yours hates connecting through your network. Why is that, Swan P? I built them at my cost score, and so the full build here is 340. And the build with the blisters was 370, but I think that's gonna go up. I don't know if I'll be able to offer the blisters again. Zero himself just had an extra run of them and was able to offer them at a good price. What's up, Meats? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, your internet in general. Yeah, this is Chuckles. We have 2 purples, and the rest are green. So I wanted to get the 2 purples out of the way. So since this is the first time running the update on this card, you'll see it's going and checking everything. But after it does the initial update, it creates a log file. So if we were to, and we'll look at this, run the update again right after this, it already says, okay, everything, it's been updated since this time. Only check for updates after this time period. So watch. We run the update again here. It does a faster version of the update. See, optimized update. Boom, and you're done. So that's the update you guys will see. So it's a lot quicker. Let me just go into this update all script again as well. So the update all is by the Epsilon. And you hit up to go into the settings here. So this is a version 1.2. You have a lot of stuff here. You have the main updater, which we just ran. You have the Dotego updater. Unofficial, which is like like the old Rygar core used to be in here before it was pulled into the official. If you end up getting the blister from me, you're gonna want to turn this LLAPI on so that you can run the LLAPI versions of the cores, which is required for the blister. BIOS getter, so this will grab all your BIOSes that you are kind of hard to find and source. So it automatically downloads the BIOS. MAME getter gets the MAME ROMs, and HB MAME gets the alts. So I have that off by default, just for so if you want to play a different version of a game, like a different region, you're gonna turn the HB MAME getter on. This names.txt updater, I guess it's not a newer feature, it's newer to me. But what this does is this replaces the names of the cores in the main menu, and it's super nice. So like when you do the organizer, it's going to be called CPS1 or Capcom-CPS1 as opposed to JT CPS1. So we'll look at the names of the cores and I'll show you that as well. Arcade Organizer is a really nice script by Moray 2600. And what this does is this groups all the arcades and creates sim links. So say you want to see you want to look at every system, like CPS1, like we're looking at. So you could go to all the Capcom games or all the CPS games or all the games created a certain year or a certain genre, and it organizes all of those. Nice and easy setup. But that's update all. Yeah, it also really speeds the update all process if you have all the alts off. What the blister means is the blister is a it's an external device that's built into the 2 USB hubs. So the Bliss box, Bliss is the original company that adapts controllers to low lag solutions. So their original thing was called the 4-play. So you could use a Super Nintendo controller, Genesis controller. You could use like 4 different types of controllers on one system. So it was this multi-adapter thing. Then they got into what's called the Gamer Pro, and that is so the Gamer Pro was an external little device. So this is actually the snack right now. So the Gamer Pro was a device for USB to use their adapters. So this is like a Nintendo to USB adapter, basically, to use it on like an emulator or something. But since the MiSTer is USB and it accepts level shifting, you're able to plug in, an original Nintendo controller inside to the MiSTer and not have any USB processing. So it's pure like analog in. There's another alternative format which I just got in called the Snack. So this is a Snack with HDMI that uses the blister adapters. So this is another format this is officially supported by the MiSTer. So a lot of the cores have Snack built in, but they don't have LLAPI or Bliss built in. So I wanted to test this out, and I have this with a Wii Classic adapter. So I wanted to see what what came with the Nintendo Classic and the Super Nintendo Classic. I wanted to see how those performed and how those felt. And I haven't tested this one yet. But yeah, that's the Bliss setup. Snack. So what the blister is the USB hub with 2 of these Bliss boxes built in. Alright, Chuckles, I think yours is good to go. Yes, it is, Big Red. I figured since I already have all those classics, might as well use them. I also have a Nintendo, like an NES Advantage type joystick that's classic. That would be nice to be able to use. Water Rocks, thanks for the follow. How often do you update the MiSTer? Whenever a new update comes out. All you have to do is run that script. Where did I get one of those? I ordered mine through Zero himself. Since a bunch of you guys got blisters, people ordered directly and shipped with the order all the adapters that they bought through Zero himself. But you can buy them through Zero himself, or you can buy them through directly through Bliss. Yeah, anything you want to use, pretty much. Yeah, you just have to place an order. It's not a... Thanks, Swan P. Yeah, I have a command for that as well. The Hori Fighting Commander is, Hori Fighting Commander 4 controllers. Oh, just 4. Yeah, I have a Hori. I use it's a great pad. And it goes on sale often, too. People like the SN30 Pro, people like the M30 as well. It's pretty much, it really comes down to preference, guys. I don't think there's one correct answer. I like arcade sticks for everything. And then when I don't use the arcade stick, I use the Fighting Commander. And then on the NES, I like to use the original, an original controller. Yeah, I have a exclamation point fight stick command. That's what I use and what I recommend. Since I get asked that almost every time I stream. Maybe it's exclamation point stick. It's in the command. I know it's in the commands list of commands. There we go. Exploring. Okay, the Bliss ones are the same too. Good to know. Don't get a fight stick, get a Vulix or Astro City instead. Just go big or go home. Mad Cats. Make sure you get the 360 one. Volrath, I use a PS4 one. Buddy. Yeah, Net Cities are great. I have a Net City as well. Well, I have a Naomi Universal. What's up, AKSM? We're building MiSTers. And why do you... You're like, what is it? Well, why do I want one? This is the MiSTerFPGA exclamation point MiSTer. The open source FPGA console that you can build. I guess mine would be PS5. I think it's a PS5 Chun-Li stick. Yeah, it's Street Fighter 5, I guess. My glorious behemoth. Ugh. So heavy. You passed on that pawn stick. You passed on that pawn stick. You passed on that stick in a pawn shop. I'm sorry. That that stick, and I've said this before, is the main reason I own a PS4. Because I really wanted the stick. And it came in a bundle. It was somebody had it. By the time I realized that I'd wanted that arcade stick, I had played on a TE2. I hadn't played on a TE2. And when I eventually did play on the TE2, I'm like, oh my god, I need this stick. And then I saw pictures of the Chun-Li edition online, and it already sold out. Because that came out, you know, when Street Fighter 5 came out for the PS4. So it was sold out everywhere. Yo, Tater.
No timer on screen. How are you gonna break your WR?
I'm doing attempts. I'm doing warm-up attempts here. What's up, SGBU? Thank you for the follow. I'm still slow-brained. We'll do a WR. We'll get some WR going. Thanks, Tater, for the 11 months. More coffee. I already had a double shot. I'm not gonna drink this stream, I don't think, because last time I did a stream and I had one drink and I was getting loopy. I was paid by the hour. Only if you guys subscribe every hour. So it's the 19th. My birthday was on the 14th. You guys were generous as hell on the 14th, so I had 30 gift subs. I was trying to, so I had like just under 100, and this is not a call. Nobody do a gift bomb or anything like that. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna get to 100. I'm gonna get to 100, and then I signed in the other day, and you can see the number below. It doesn't matter, but you can see the number below. I was like, oh. But hopefully some of those gift people extend the gift. All right, so let's do it like this. I think I like to do it like this, where we put the, we start with the D10. I don't charge anything. It's just parts. It's just the actual. And I've been asked this quite a few times. Why don't I charge for this? Well, in the source of the MiSTer, it's an open source setup. Like, I feel like as a streamer, it provides good content. I like being known as the MiSTer guy, you know? And also, it's just in the nature of the project of it being open source, I like doing it for my costs. The last year of my channel really has been dedicated to creating content for the MiSTer, to get people interested in it. I think I've done a pretty darn good job of getting people into it. And by building them, I'm lowering the barriers of entry. So, you know, people that might be a little bit intimidated by this aren't so much. I always like tech streams too. I mean, I've always been a tech guy, like, you know, fixing pinball, fixing arcade games. Like, it's something I've always enjoyed doing on this channel and sharing, because it's something I've always liked doing. And what's more techier than building an open source FPGA console? You know, it's like, when I tell people about this, I'm like, you do what? So it's like a Raspberry Pi? Yes, it's like a Raspberry. But more expensive. Yo, what's up, all? What's up, Lord Squeak? Yeah, Aquas, you were Aquas, one of the first person that I wanted to have a MiSTer, because I knew he would use the hell out of it, and he has. Aquas is a content creator, one of my favorite streamers, and by donating the MiSTer, he's literally paid that back in hours and hundreds of hours of content. So, well trade for me. And he's helped legitimize, you know, the MiSTer with speedruns. Yeah, it's an amazing device, and it's so cool too, Aquas, because to think about, like, I gave you a MiSTer at a certain point in its development, but since then you've gotten like new devices, new cores that have created new, you know, new possibilities for content. So PC Engine, Sega CD, those are all things that were not a part of the MiSTer when you got it. CPS1, you know, it's like, it's the gift that keeps on giving. A tech sandwich? This is very much a tech sandwich, yes. Oh, thanks, Wolrath. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's crazy too, because like the JT stuff is like your favorite stuff on there. All the Capcom stuff. And just think, when we get all the Cave Gen 1 stuff, how much content that's going to create for SCG Weekly and for, you know, runs from all the shmup players. I bet you a bunch of our shmup friends will jump on board when the Cave Gen 1 core comes out. Alright, so the blister is a little bit different. The power goes away with the VGA cable and with the power here. So you match the power, all the power barrels that way. CPS2 as well, yep. Yeah, Mr. X said the surgery did go well. I don't remember if this is how I did it or not for the bottom plate, or if I did it freehand. Probably be easier this way. Yeah, Mr. X had to go through surgery, I guess. But they posted on their Twitter that everything went well. They're working on a Sega System 16 core, so Shinobi, Golden Axe, Tetris. Yeah, this is definitely the way to do it. This is better. I'll use this for my world record attempt. this route. Time Pilot 84. Yeah, Ace is doing Time Pilot 84. Yo, what's up, Taters Games? Where are the guests? Did it say guests in the... I thought I got rid of that in the title. Smoke said he would like to... I asked Smoke to come on again, but Smoke Monster actually got banned from Twitch from one of my streams by accident. Remember those streams where I would time people out if they gave the wrong answer? Well, it didn't go well. So Smoke Monster is currently banned from Twitch. So, permitting he can see the channel, he was sent an invite. I also, just today, I sent a message out to Mr. Scoot, asked him if he wanted to come on. But it was unannounced, so we'll see if he pops in. We'll be at this for quite some time, so we will see. Ooh, it's gonna rain. Yeah, I really enjoyed having Smoke on last time. There was some technical difficulties with the audio and stuff like that, but it was a lot of fun. If that would have went smoother, I would have archived that to YouTube. Come on. No! Got some troop, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad, you know, it's funny that I didn't know Mr. Scoot before a raid. That's how this whole thing happened. I think reaching out to your community, you know, the retro community, and it's important. That's why I've always been supportive of pinball streamers, even if I don't know them. If I'm streaming pinball, I usually want to host pinball, and I'll just see who's streaming. Because I know pinball is not easy to stream on Twitch. Technically, it's not easy, and there's not much of an audience out there for it, so I always give every pinball streamer a follow. I've only unfollowed once. That was some guy who came in here that was just rude for no reason. Like, why does every streamer feel like they need to have RGB lights? I was like, hi, how are you doing? And then they said something else dumb, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna ban you, I'm just gonna unfollow you. Alright, so this is Galaxians. So, so this is the blister build here. So you see it just has two different ports here, the HDMI to classic console adapter ports. You still have that USB bridge, which we might need to reseat these. It seems like some of these didn't work right away. Got your 128 RAM, you have your top analog I/O, and then this nice case with 3D printed buttons. So with these, you run the The USB bridge attaches the normal USB ports that are on here. And for the two LLAPI ports, it uses a USB cable here in the back. And it attaches here to this, to your analog I/O. And then you loop the power. So the power comes in from here, goes in here. Just like that. Might be nice if they do a right angle here, but it doesn't really matter. And then your power goes into this bottom left. So you move your old SD card to the top, and then you make your new SD card that you prepared for the MiSTer. You put it into the underside of the DE10. Alright, we might need to reseat the USB hub. So the blisters actually have a physical power button, which is really nice here. That's on this bottom right side. Let's try reseating that. We had to do this last time as well. I guess these boards came with the blister. There we go. Thanks, Social Gamer. Why would you even need to ask about RGB lights? I don't know, I just thought it was tacky. Like, I used to do this, and I learned not to. I used to come into chat rooms hot, what I call coming in hot. Meaning, you know, just come in and say something sarcastic or kappa-esh right away. And it's... You need to... You know, after years and years of me streaming and having that happen to me, it's not friendly. Like, when you see your friends, you want to say hi first, and then you can start effing with them. So I learned to do that, to say hi before trolling. And a few of my viewers, you know, I accuse them of doing that as well, and they both have been better about it as well. It's about being able to read the room. That too, yeah. You wasn't sure what the purpose of the blister, and then you built was when you built your MiSTer. Okay. Yeah, so it's low latency. Do I have an LLAPI core? I don't. I should create one. Yeah, it's just being able to adapt the original controller to the MiSTer with low lag or no lag. You're coming in hot too much. You don't ever really lick as much as I come in hot in your channel. You can do whatever you want in mine. I'm always like drunk or like coming in hot in your channel, so yeah, that's, you don't have to worry about here. So the only thing that updated was the Arkanoid core, and that's not really that important. so I'm not going to run the update for everyone because it's pretty much up to date. I do want to check to see. I wanted to have the actually have because I already ran fast polling. I want to make sure that I have low lag sync. So if you are one of my patrons that not patrons but people that are getting a MiSTerFPGA build and you have trouble with the HDMI, you need to adjust this VSync. Previously I've shipped this VSync at the match display frequency, and what that does is it gives you the most compatible HDMI signal. But it sounded like most of you guys are going to be playing off HDMI, so you actually want this lowest lag setting, which sends out a unspec HDMI, but it also does not introduce any lag or minimal amounts of lag. So you can edit it here if you can see it, and if not, you can just edit your MiSTer.ini, and for the VSync adjust, it'll be equal to 0, equal to 1, equal to 2. I'll have it equal to 2. You just change it to 0 or 1. Oh, thanks, Social Gamer. I don't know why I didn't see that. Much appreciated. Yeah, why didn't I see that? Thank you, Social Gamer. So yeah, this one's good to go. So this is Galaxians. Oh, this is a good song. But in here in the on-eye settings, you have all kinds of things you can adjust. This is really nice. When I started with the MiSTer, you didn't have this nice little interface. You had to just you have to edit the MiSTer.ini manually for everything. Yeah, I think this is good to go. So when you you have a wallpapers folder on my builds, and every time you power it up, if you have it on this setting, it will load a random wallpaper. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad Galaxian's another content creator. I'm sure he'll be using this and getting the word out there. Alright, so this one's good to go. Social, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Alright. So, Galaxian, I'm going to disconnect these cables when shipping. So you have a USB that goes to the top I/O, and then you have this little power loop that feeds. You feed power into your power supply is going to go in here, and then this power goes in from the USB to the D10. So you're just gonna need to hook those up. These two cables. No, the backgrounds are not being scaled, so RGB does not have a background. It just has that a static image. You can get you can sacrifice your HDMI out and scale the image and have a MiSTer menu that has the background, but it's really not worth it. But yeah, this is the purple blister build. Came out super nice. Now we get to move on to the green. You're gonna have honestly you're gonna have trouble deciphering the two. Oh yeah, Glaxian's an arcade streamer, so follow them if you like arcade content. Part of the no emulation crew. Yeah, Aquas killed it last night. It's a fun stream. I'm glad I rescheduled. I actually had forgotten that the Ninja Gaiden race was yesterday, so I'm actually glad I rescheduled so I could watch it. First word. Aquas, how confident were you, like, top 4? I was rooting for you, definitely for top 4. And then Beerful with Belly and Retro Runner, they were really good. I wasn't sure how it was going to turn out. I know that you're consistent as hell, though, so... I knew that was going to be definitely an advantage on in your court. Had a chance against Arcus. Yeah, it's funny that you said Arcus's average was your PB. Word. I eventually want to do Ninja Gaiden. It's not going to be a speed run, I don't think. I just want to complete it. I've gotten to 6-3 multiple times, and then I die. Yeah, he has been grinding for 2 months again. I mean, he's matched his PB, I think. Everything here is from Zero himself except for the D10s. I didn't know that Aquas was practicing Ninja. I think I'd missed the streams if he was. Oh, like Macaw did Hard Corpse the other day. If you want to watch some Hard Corpse material. Three days, 3 hours each. Gotcha. Yeah, people like these cases. That's really still not that much practice. Yeah, yeah. Muscle memory. Yeah, I thought you would like. I want to see it. Yeah, dude, the best thing about Aquas's run is he still went full balls out on the very end. Even after dying. Like, still fought the boss with the faster strats, not killing the tail. Made me proud. So this is cool because it's yellow. They do the burning on the underside for the MiSTer logo, so it's smooth on the top of the yellow ones. On the purple ones, it wouldn't have shined through, so they do it on the top side. Your body's ready? Moving from Ninja Crusaders to Ninja Gaiden. Wow. Should feel the same. No, Tater, I'm having better luck with the stickers today. Grossly enough, I let my nails grow out. So that I would have an easier time. You know, it's just I'm trying to improve upon my world record. So, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Like when I learned how to play classic guitar, in college, they made me grow my nails out, and my teacher had his own nail shaper, like template. So we had to hold the nail there and then shape it to the template. Timer isn't even going. I'll be warmed up here. I'll be warmed up here in a minute, and then we'll see who has WR and who doesn't. It will be me, and then it will not be you. So, you know. Yeah, nail shaping template for playing classic guitar. Classical guitar. I think I'm pretty confident to do a WR run right now. All right, let me just use the restroom and we'll go for world record. I'll be right back in just a minute, guys. I saw his hand was still there. Well, I think build streams are just chill, just us hanging out with, you know, some creating content going around in the background, but yeah, I don't mind plugging people. It's just when they plug themselves without asking. But if I plug you, yeah, fun. All right, game on. So my only concern is this USB bridge, because we had to redo the USB bridge last time. When's the atomic purple, MiSTer? I have a I think it's in the other room. I have a fancy N64. HDMI modded, and I have a matching controller as well. Oh yeah, saw somebody posted another one like that. The MacGyver. That one. Alright, let's go for world record here. I don't think so, Volrath. I don't know, Chuckles. Hopefully soon. The USB bridge boost. Alright, let's go for it. You ready? This is a MiSTerFPGA blister build. World record attempt. Ah! Heatsink strats. I need to work on my heatsink strats. No! That's gonna cost me a few seconds there. What's up, Dr. Gaelic Gun? We're going for world record in building a MiSTerFPGA. I need splits? I don't ever do splits. Even when I do speed runs, I don't do splits. I don't have a foot pedal. Where are we at? 2 minutes? Doing almost 3 minutes? Yeah, it has to. I have to turn it on to make it work. I feel like I'm going so slow. Yeah, I'm getting messed up with the USB. I should know which way the USB ports go. Oh, here comes the USB bridge. Oh, I feel good about that. I feel confident about that one. That was a double pop right there. Still not done. Get out of here, Tater. It's gonna be sub 6. I gotta remember the feet. Oh, sub 6, come on! Come on! Shit! That's not good. I have to unplug it. Control, control, control! Time! Oh, buddy. Sub 6 minutes, MiSTerFPGA build. Hey guys, build in MiSTerFPGA. Takes under 6 minutes. Literally no soldering. And hi, YouTube. Oh, that's funny. All right. Oh, so I was talking about the names.txt file earlier. If you look in here now, see these all have long names, not just the name of the core. So it's really nice because like Commodore, instead of C16, C64, you have all these, you know, full names. And that automatically is downloaded from the update all script. Like, the mini meg is now called Amiga. Discotron? Yeah, Discotron. Have you played an environmental cab there, Drunk 242? It's so cool. What's up, Way Out West? They are very easy. That's why, like, I do these streams to help you guys out and lower barriers to entry. But I just trying to reassure you, these are easy to build. Literally just pushing parts together. The hardest part is the SD card, and you know there's help out there for how you do the SD card. But I also have a video on building doing the doing the SD card. That's a really good build. I'll just go and double check everything, make sure all the screws are tight. Sub 6 minutes. Look at this beautiful. Yeah. It's darker too in person. Yeah, so Brady. It's like glowing too in this room. Yeah, everything was good. But yeah, I didn't have to fix anything. I never know where to get the ROMs and BIOS. Well, Dr. Guy, the update all script now grabs the BIOS files you need, and then for the ROM packs, you just look out there. There's an EverDrive link. Let me look, see if I can find. There's an archive link that you can find everything at. Yeah, this one right here. This always has the newest stuff. So that has complete all the MiSTer add-on packs for all the computer cores, as well as the EverDrive packs. So you just drop those. If it's a 7Z file, you unzip it or un7Z it into the games directory, and it'll create the folder that you need. Now the update now creates a games folder with all the folders you need, so everything's a lot easier than it used to be. And then if it's a zip file, you just drop the zip file in that folder, and the MiSTer is able to open up a zip. So I have like all my Super Nintendo ROMs that I legally own in one zip file, and that's in games/SNES. I love building these things. You know how hard it was? I had the parts yesterday. You know how hard it was to sit and just think about like building these today? Like, ah. Yo, Drunk242, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate that resub. Seen a lot of 2 months here, guys. I really appreciate it. A lot of new people hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. It would have been faster if it wasn't blister. I think would have been the same amount of speed. I mean, there was extra cables, and I was worried about the USB bridge. All exposed circuitry. Yeah, that's why we have some covers here. And the I/O board only output the core's output. Volrath, yeah, the I/O board. Yeah, the I/O board sends out the native signal of the original console or computer. Nice MK alert, yeah. Thank you. I'm an old MK fan. Oh, yeah? Is that what those sound fluctuations are from? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Dude. Sub 5? There's no way. There's no way. Not with these acrylic case builds. There's a lot of things that take time that I don't want to mess up on. I'm happy with sub 6. I'm pretty sure that's faster than last time too. Even the last time got invalidated at the end there because we forgot something. I think I forgot the feet. Sub 8, yeah, so I've been practicing. What is it doing, Aquas? Confuse people about stream quality? What, does it go down to a lower bitrate if you have it on auto to catch up? Oh, weird. Yeah, I have my stream on the low buffer, so that could be causing problems too. And I shoot out a 1080p signal, so it speeds the playback. Ugh. That's some gross. So is that sub 5 then? Did I build it in sub 5? That's weird because I never see that on other people's streams. Beard. Go to sleep. Which ones are left? We have 7 more to build. All the rest are yellow blister and USB hubs. I'll be building both. Oh, weird. I'm glad we didn't do anything to invalidate the run. What's it called? Is it under Emily? Is it under FFC's stuff, or is it under Twitch's normal viewer settings? So, have you guys played with the AO46 core that's being updated? It's pretty fast. I loaded it up the other day. I'm not going to show it off until it's completely done. I think we'll have a plug-and-play... Well, I don't think, I know. We'll have a plug-and-play solution for games for Windows DOS, Windows 3.1, and Windows 95. So there'll probably be 2 or 3 different VHDs floating around there to set up. It's in FFZ settings. Okay. I'll check it out myself after the stream. Thank you. Forced upon you, Al. Only FFC can fix it. Huh. Viad. I'm just happy to get encoding now and then. Because I like to shoot out 1080p and... Yo! Random Retro. I may miss my your build. Well, do you want to do yours right now, Random? I can make sure this one's yours. Let's see. What color and did you get a blister or USB hub? And thank you so much for the 200 bits. We can make this one yours if you want. I have it linked, I just gotta look it up. Alright, you have a green blister build, so we'll do yours next, Random. This is a USB setup. Yeah, if you don't mind, I don't like, if you guys don't mind, I don't like speedrunning. It's like speeding through something you like doing. Let's watch a movie. Let's watch a movie at 4x playback. No, I don't want to do that. I have a friend who listens to podcasts and listens to podcasts at 1.25, as well as watches all YouTube videos at 1.25, and like they can follow along with everything. Like they're watching. It's a guy I used to work with. They'll watch like Joe Rogan's podcast at 1.25, and it's just like I don't know how you focus on it. I wish there was a set screw for this, so that it didn't get disconnected. That's the only thing I don't like about this little builder. See? Stay in there, buddy. You should have a screw right here to tighten it down. You can't focus on podcasts? That's probably why I don't listen to podcasts either. My mind likes to wander. One thing I can actually concentrate to is books on tape. I do books on tape every day when I walk. You'll have to try that? Oh, I said I don't like it, Zero. I mean, you can try it. But maybe you're one of the people that can do it. So this is Donkey Kong Country, isn't it? I think this is the song that gets flagged by some French rappers on YouTube because they rapped over the beat and claimed it was their own. So I went to battle with them about them not owning the beat, and they got their song removed from YouTube. Trying to take over Donkey Kong. You can't claim Aquatic Adventure for yourself there, buddy. Get out of here with that. So I'm so sick of uploading videos on YouTube and them getting flagged by people reusing, because I'm not playing. I'm playing like Super Nintendo stuff. This should be fine. I'm like, they do not own this content. It is from this game, and I gave an example. The next thing I know, the sourced video that was got pulled. Or they deleted it themselves, I don't know. Oh yeah, you can fight it. There is a musician that made a lot of PC Engine music that legitimately is the musician. I think it's for Devil's Crush. That will get flagged, but it's by the original artist. I guess what they ended up doing is releasing a remastered version of Devil's Crush, like soundtrack and all the other stuff, and uploading it to YouTube. And that's, you know, that's legitimate. I'm not gonna mess with the original freaking artist. So I just don't use PC Engine stuff. This one giving me trouble. There we go. Yeah, dude, it's getting so bad for getting copyright flags. Almost every YouTube video I try to upload has some kind of copyright claim on it, so I'm not able to monetize it. Why don't I build them with Noctuas? They're a lot more expensive. These 5-volt fans are quiet enough, man. You can't hear them. You can, I think you could probably, I think Zero himself probably offers that, that option. And also, the thing that stinks about the Noctua fans is they have a 3-pin connector. It comes with an adapter for 2-pin, but you have to, it's this long cable, so you have to bind up the cable or redo it. It's just not worth it. Yeah, he sells them for 20 bucks more. Not worth the 20 bucks. Do you do you sell a lot of digital IOs? I don't really see the point in the digital IO at all. The optical in and optical out, I guess, or something. Yeah, yours was probably modified there. Your Noctua. 2 digital optical outs. But why? But what for? Yeah, but you have with an analog IO, you have at least 1 optical out. 30 feet away. That's a loud fan. Hoo-doo-doo-hoo. For future expansion, that's probably the biggest reason to use it then. Oh, Zero himself, with these 6.1 boards, analog I/O boards, do I have to do anything to make the snack work? Because I tried testing the snack. So I have this new snack board from you. I'm using a USB extension. And the classic, the Bliss board classic to, oh, you know what it probably was? I think I know what it was. Because I don't think the snack can adapt stuff. I was trying to use the Wii Classic NES controller on the NES core, but I think only the NES controller will work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, curse word. So I'll have to use that with the Bliss setup. So I'll retry this again, because I tested this adapter with Bliss and it worked fine. This worked, the Bliss one worked with the classic with the LLAPI blister. I didn't think about that. That's why I don't like the HDMI snacks. Well, I just already have all of those HDMI dongles, so from the Bliss. So I figured I wanted to be able to understand the Bliss setup, you know, and be able to talk about it from personal experience. Only the USB snacks. I mean, I would go the USB route, and I would recommend the USB route for other people. I just wanted to see if you had that HDMI snack board, because I have all the dongles. But I'll test it with the proper NES controller dongle with the NES core and report back. I wonder how long a casual one of these takes. What was that, like 15 minutes? Definitely a little bit longer. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So the HDMI is the problem. HDMI more so than the USB? Oh. Gotcha. No, Zero himself runs an Etsy store, their own Etsy store. I have it linked in here. Oh, that's the wrong command. It is support. So if you go under there, that will link all the patrons, FPGA, people who create FPGA patrons, but also the people you can buy different parts from. And Zero himself is the supplier for all this entire run that we're doing here today. And there's a coupon. There's now a coupon code for getting a percentage of your order off. Oh, pretty. Yeah, that's Mr. Add-ons. We'll be doing a metal case run once he has those fully in stock. They're going to be a lot more expensive, though. I'll tell you that right now. Zero himself also, you know, because of the bulk run, offers a discount for me to be able to build these for cheaper than you to be able to build them yourself. And I don't know if we'll have such an arrangement with Mr. Add-ons. Maybe. All right. Yeah, you have a Zero himself, you have an assembly machine coming too, don't you? Do you program it all, Emily? Get your feet wet. Okay, gotcha. That should be exciting, man. That's gonna be really cool. Have a picker machine all set up. Oh, and I have more than this, Zero, to send back to you. I think I have a whole nother bag. The original standoffs. Yeah, so parts should be live in a couple of days here on Zero's storefront. So what cores do you guys want to see come to the MiSTer? Or what do you have questions to wonder if we'll be able possible to come to the MiSTer? I mean, everything's done online, Emily. Talking about developing cores. Simpsons and Turtles? I think those are coming. Pac-Land. Pac-Land. That's cool. Let's see what hardware that is. It's its own proprietary Namco system hardware. Oh, no, actually. It was the first one. So it's got a 6809 processor. That's really good. Has its own custom WSG. But we would get all these other games with it. Pac-Land, Dragon Buster, Metro Cross, Baraduke, and Sky Kid. Interesting. A dirty copy of the schematics. TGM, I definitely want all the TGMs to come. We could probably have up to TGM 2, possible. More classic arcade cores. Atari System 1 would be fantastic. XCD, Gottlieb, Universal. Yeah, you're SC3. You're in my boat for those are what I'm wanting as well. Really, Terminator, I haven't seen anything about that. So if you have a link, let me know. And I'll link it to other people, unless you've already done such. It will be, Chuckles. Battletoads? Yeah, Battletoads would be fantastic. Battletoads is pretty complex hardware, though. But, yeah, it'd be definitely nice to see. 32X. Burger Dog wants the 10 games that are on the 32X. I think 32X will eventually be done. It'll just won't be the first one. You know, it will be delayed. Because it's rather complex. And then you have to have two 68K processors running at the same time. But it's possible. I think it would fit. Ash, Electron Ash has mentioned being interested in it. Is Sega CD done? Yeah, Sega CD is already done. Thanks, Terminator. We'll get that link here in a minute. Apple 2GS would be fantastic. So many good Apple 2GS stuff. There's Apple II there, but, you know, 2GS is actually a lot beefier. Oh, it's unlisted, that's why. That's awesome. Smash TV. I think Smash TV is gonna come. I think that that Midway T-Unit board is gonna get done for Mortal Kombat, and Smash TV is on that same board. Yeah, when the new core comes out, you just run the update script, and if it's a part of the official distro, it will automatically download the core, and then create a folder for you to put ROMs in. Then you might need to supply some BIOS files or some, you know, ROM files. If you run the update all file script, that will download any BIOSes that you would need. Hopefully. This is cool. I'm already subscribed to this guy. Who is it? I'm gonna make sure to copy that link. I hadn't seen that before. Oh, I do say with guest in the title. Dang it. Guests are not confirmed. My bad. Update all script is really only for if an arcade core gets released, or you need a new BIOS. But yeah, Chuckles, you'll have a week or two where you're learning how to use the MiSTer, how to FTP into it, how to add files, but it'll become second nature, and all the questions you have will be answered within the first week, 2 weeks of using it. Yeah, you can copy and paste files if you want. I like using WSFTP for just FTPing into the MiSTer. Oh, that was a perfect peel. From your phone? Ow. Inform me. Let the teacher be the trainee. So you just download stuff on your phone and then FTP the file into your phone? Badass. Samba for easier Windows integration. What does that do? Mount the Linux drive? Samba an FTP program? Gotcha. Windows file sharing, okay. What's up, Amarok? Where's the best place to buy a 128 board? I mean, if you're in the US, I use Zero himself, and you can use a coupon. I have a coupon through that, but I mean, you can use anybody that's near you. If you're on my Discord, Venom, I think it was Venom Lace, actually built a bunch of extra 128s, and they're selling them for 50 bucks. So that's a really good deal. Just came back. Who? Oh, well, somebody was asking about where a good place to buy 128 megabit. I said either you or if they're on my Discord, they could contact Venom. Venom had a couple extra that they built for 50 bucks. They were selling them for 50. Removes the necessity of an FTP client. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll look at that. Yeah, exclamation point Discord if you want to join my Discord, Sushi. We have a MiSTerFPGA thread that we talk about everything there. When anything happens in the MiSTer world, my Discord is automatically updated by RSS feeds. But we also talk about configuring stuff and tech help and whatnot in the Discord. Thank you, Volref. Yeah, it's not a bad price at all. I almost bought all the extras, but I figured I already had a outstanding order with you. What are you guys up to today? It keeps on raining on and off here. It's when you spend the day indoors, it's kind of nice if it's raining. You're like, oh, I'm not missing out on anything anyways. I do plan to go walk today after the stream. I was lazy this morning and didn't get my walk in. I've had a week of eating, not necessarily horribly, but definitely off my diet. So I have to hop back onto my diet. I'm gonna give myself 2 weeks before weighing, because I've had some food, pizza and pho and sushi, and been fun. I have to go back to the world of losing weight though. It's really nice out. Oh, that's nice for you. Yeah, Florida is just abysmal. I think I'm gonna go visit my family up in New Hampshire here in a week or so, if work still doesn't need me, and spend some time up in New Hampshire. I'm sure it's gorgeous up there right now. A dry lightning storm, crazy. Crazy. No. I don't have a Switch. I keep on waiting. They haven't released a new version. I always like to get like 2nd gen, like when they improve stuff, but they haven't came out with a new. They came out with a new version, but it really wasn't different. It was faster processor, but they didn't utilize it at all. And now I would want a 1st gen because the 1st gens are hacked. You can install a installer on the 1st gen Switch and have like a virtual storefront where you just go and you buy stuff for free, and it automatically downloads and installs. But because of the shortage of Switches, they're almost impossible to find. Ring Fit Adventure. Yeah, a lot of people are having fun with that. I heard some guy was using a Ring Fit to play another game. I forgot what it was though. It might have been Dark Souls or something. We got some sun rays. Where am I finding it? Sub 100 on eBay. There's a seller. There's 2 sellers on eBay that offer it. Usually for sub 100, and if not, they have sales often. And I think the main seller I've bought it from always has make an offer, and you offer like 89 bucks, and they'll take like 99 or something. It's a fantastic capture card. The only thing is that it is DVI, but it works out fine for me. Battle Bluebird, thank you for the follow. We're building some MiSTerFPGAs. So does Ring Fit have a Nintendo IP built into it? So you do Nintendo stuff? You use a Magewell. Magewell is fantastic capture card. So yeah, that would work just fine. Magewells are pretty expensive though. Oh! Good thing this is neon green. Yeah, StarTech would also work really well. Oh, that's cool. I'll make you... Don't... I'm supposed to be influencing you guys to buy stuff. Don't make me get a Switch. I keep on trying to hold out. They get bigger, better, faster. A Star Ocean 1. Yeah, I love this mix so much. So chill. You thought the ending sucked balls. The Aquas rating was sucked balls. Aqui ass. Good to go. Yes, that's what I use, Laura. Oh yeah, by the way, I didn't mention, we're drinking gamer fuel. So, gonna be gaming. Stream the video? I don't know. Oh, we did a speed run. This? Or this? That? That's what the game, that's what music we were playing. That's the current song we're playing. From Solaris, Japan. Match the signals. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Oh, I guess I didn't do the I like to have the hide over scan on for Nintendo. And that matches more the native output for the NES. So ZenFan, that's one thing I actually wanted to mention to you. The MiSTer is a lot different than running a MAME cabinet. So everything has to be that's on the MiSTer has been converted to work in FPGA world. So you don't have a full MAME library. You have only the arcade boards that they converted to work on the MiSTer. But the stuff that works on the MiSTer is perfect, you know? So let's look at the stuff that is supported arcade wise. It's still a very big library. So if we look under arcade, so we have like, you know, just these pages and pages of arcade games. So all of these run pretty much perfectly. Like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 0. Look at this. So this is a CPS 1. And it loads up just like the real arcade game. Now, since this is open source, and since there are different people working on different arcade stuff all the time, arcade games get added almost weekly. On this game, by the way, is a freaking blast. I had no idea. The first alpha is fantastic. But you'll also, if you install this in the cab, you're also going to have access to Genesis, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, etc. Hey, what's up, Zether? Long time no see. What's up, Murph? CPS 1.5 actually is being worked on right now. The CPS 1.5 has the Q sound. And Jatego, the creator of all the Capcom stuff, is working on CPS 1 currently. So it should be out in a month or so, I think. So that will add... but those games are already on there. Oh god, I'm sure you know... Here, let me... I'm sure you've played this before. Actually, it'd be easier for me to use mine. It doesn't matter. Sure you've played this, but there are CPS 1 bootlegs of the CPS 1.5 games. So, like the Punisher with CPS 1 sounds, it's a thing. I wonder if it's under the... I actually don't know if I have the Punisher on here. I forgot what it's called. What is the Punisher bootleg called? Actually, let's look. So, since I don't know what it's called, let's look under Organized, Core, and now let's look under the Capcom Core. So, Capcom CPS 1. And these are all the CPS 1 stuff. This is thanks to the Arcade Organizer and to the names.txt downloader. So, it's one of these in here. Yeah, I have Rainbow. I have a fixed version of Rainbow that's on here. Carry Air Wing, Dynamic Warrior, right? It might not be on here. Yeah, I don't think it's on here. But there are bootlegs that do work. You just need to download the MRAs and then run the arcade update all to get the correct ROMs. Sneeze. Anyways, I was gonna load it up, but it's fine. Murphgator got green USB. So Murphgator, this is yours. I'll write this as your build. So this is your DE10. It's a little bit darker on my main camera, as you can see. Looks so good. Rifgator is an arcade streamer that you should follow if you guys don't already. They're going to be streaming, I'm sure, a lot of the MiSTerFPGA content. Oh, there we go, Terminator, thank you. Yeah, the glorious bootleg. So what they ended up doing, since they didn't, the bootleggers at the time couldn't figure out Q sound, so what they ended up doing is just getting the game to work on CPS1, because they had the CPS1 hardware cloned, and they literally just substitute the sound bank for another game. So I think the Punisher bootleg that's listed there just uses Final Fight sounds. So like, it's and it uses the exact same ROM. So like when you jump, it sounds like Hagar, and when you like hit enemies, it sounds like hitting a barrel. Like it's really jank like that. So I'll try to mail this out. What is today? Today's Sunday. I'll try to mail this out Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, it should be to you by next weekend. Oh yeah, it uses all kinds of jank sounds. I'm not sure what they're all mapped to. I played through the Punisher game though on stream. When your 5-volt pots got messed up, oh, that stinks. That's the good old arcade life, man. It gets pretty frustrating at times. That's why it's really nice to... I mean, that's another reason the MiSTer's like, once it's built, you know, you can mess up the SD card, but should be good to go. You know, you don't have to worry about like CPS1 hardware is super faulty to begin with. To know that I always have access to CPS1, it's definitely reassuring for me, because I have 3 CPS1 boards and only one works. Yeah, the song it came. This is a sleeper song for sure. CPS2. That's gonna be a big old buddy. The B and C boards are pretty reliable. It's just the A board, I guess. I thought that the C board, some of the C boards are battery backed though. I guess Undammed has a new Infinity for CPS1 that's he's gonna be coming out with. I need to try that to revive my Forgotten Worlds. Not my Forgotten Worlds, my 3 Wonders board. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Freaking love that commercial, or that meme. Yeah? Yeah, you can still Phoenix 1 and 2, I believe. But the keys are out there, so, A lot of people have been doing restoration for the keys. All your boards are Phoenix. They used to be 20 bucks. Dang. I think this is the last song on the mix, too. I remember it, like, lulling me to sleep. So it's been 3 hours? Yeah, it's almost been 3 hours. Oh, that was clean. I'm excited about the System 16 stuff coming. There's so many good System 16 games. Cotton, Shinobi, eSWAT. Yeah, you think free plays, it's still planned, but yeah, it'll be canceled. I mean, it probably should be canceled. Unfortunately. Zero himself makes these plexi plates. Based off my idea, but yeah, they make the ones with the buttons. Do you have any kind of case on yours, Lick? Gotta relax after getting world record. I did get world record today. We built a MiSTer in sub 6 minutes. That's what this timer is. My style. Okay. Oh, that's right. I thought. Yeah, Volrath got the like sunburnt orange one that came out fantastic. We did a speed build earlier, yeah. I can do another one if you guys want. Wake me up. We'll wait till this mix ends though. I gotta put some hype music on. I don't think I can improve upon it. I don't think I can improve upon it. We should do it. We should do this one. So that was a blister build. We'll do a USB build. Because that has 2 less cables to attach. Nah, sure, it's done proper. I'm not building yours during this, Lord Squeak. You don't have to worry. $877 Cash Now song? Is that a hype song? Sub 5? There's no way I could get sub 5. There's no new tech. Boss count on the builds. This is number 6 out of 10. I know, I always get sad when the builds are ending. That's why I don't like to speedrun them, because I like to take my time with them. Alright, song, you gotta change. How do we add this? What? Oh man, this video is only 3 minutes long, so I couldn't do it to this video.
Starting today, some things have changed. The workstation will be rearranged. Feel the package is now made the same. PA risk is what we made. Working fast will be the norm. New applications can now be born. Cause the hottest desktop in the world. A brand new era we've unfurled. You want power, you want speed. The 700 series is what you need. PA risk has set the pace. The race. The Series 700 is the name, leaders in the workstation game. 727, 37, 52, supercharging all you'll ever need to do. For designing or mapping, making chips, software engineering or trading tips, AI knowledge and database, molecular modeling in cyberspace. You want power, you want speed. The 700 series is what you need. The power shifted in your door. By any measure, brother, you'll get more. Next specs, we've hit the mark. We're leaving other systems in the dark. And don't forget those mental blocks. We're crunching those numbers, stay on tops. Blinding speed, I walk back to 9. These machines will definitely save your time. You want power, you want speed. The 700 series is what you need. The A-Risk has set the pace. OSF is where we'll be. Multi-Windows and the DCE. Distributed computing at its best. NCS, Despoga, and all the rest. Teams together on your land. New age computing, cause that's the plan. Open systems is the way. Tomorrow's standards are here today. You want power, you want speed. The 700
This makes me want to buy this printer. If I could still buy this printer, I would. Oh, it's a desktop computer? I thought they were saying printers. Isn't that a fantastic video? I have some more for you guys. I've been finding these oh, that was from Cosmic Man. But dude, this one's good too. You like that line there? Man, it's such a good song. Hot drinks always get you going too. I got another one for you too. These are all in my. We have a music thread in my Discord. There's always like random stuff like this.
Now working the grill, Bill, it ain't so tough. But first of all, you got to check your stuff. Like a grill that's set at 250 with the meat and cheese that's ready to go. A towel to keep your station looking cool. But most of all, you got to have your tool. Are you with me now? Get ready. We're gonna lay them down. Now beats got grain to it just like wood. You got to follow the arrow to lay it down like you should. From the front to the back, you got to lay it down. Space it evenly, not scattered around. Next, you got to salt the meat from the back to the front to make the taste complete. Not too little, not too much. With a little finesse, you'll get the touch.
I still think the HP song's the best.
Next is our key to success. We'll turn the meat and do a 4-corner press. Don't wait too long, I emphasize, or the meat won't reach the proper size. When things start to sizzle, you're ready to go. Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow. Just turn them over easily. We don't want a broken patty, that's a guarantee. Press out the corners 1, 2, 3, 4. Rock it a bit, are you keeping score? Top and bottom, left and right, and you'll get a patty that's out of sight. Press out the corners nice and wide, at least half an inch on both sides.
The best thing is his outfit.
The
It's like
reason you press, you gotta
gold
think when the meat
stripes.
hits the grill, it starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill. You know it will. We start shrinking when we hit that grill. You know it will.
Oh, that's creepy. I don't think I saw that.
When you
That's fine.
see red juices on the top of the meat, it's time to give the turn and press a repeat. Do it again just like you did before. Do the 4-corner press just one time more.
The 4-corner press. I never heard about
Now
that.
once you press this the second time, don't press them again because the meat's just fine. But when you see red juices rise, turn the patty over to the other side. Don't scrape the grill, we want it wet, you see. And keep the meat moist so it's hot and juicy. When the meat's red juices no longer rise, you can serve that patty, it'll win a prize. It takes about 4 minutes to cook, but just to make sure you can have a look. Use your tool and double check, it should be gray and moist to be correct. And order's placed, you're ready to go. Drain the meat, just like so. Once the draining is totally done, place the patty squarely on the heel of that bun. Now there you go, Billy, you give it a shot. Don't be afraid, I think you're gonna be hot.
Where do I start? What do I do?
Just remember the rap, Billy, and you'll be cool.
Just remember the whole. Just remember the
Well-
whole 4-minute long rap, dude.
Meat's got grain to it.
Just like wood,
Follow the arrows
lay it down like you should.
from front to back.
Oh.
Lay it down.
Space it evenly, not scattered all around.
Next, I've got to salt the meat.
From the back to the front, it makes the taste complete.
Not too little.
Not too much.
With the little finesse, I think I'm getting the touch.
Hey, when
I don't like that
things
tone
start
you
to
just said
sizzle,
to me.
you're ready to go.
Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow.
Just turn them over easily.
We don't want a broken patty.
That's a guarantee.
Press them now, right?
Top and bottom, left and right.
Press out the corners nice and wide, about half an inch on every side.
Try choking up a bit on the spatula.
Yeah, man. Choke up on that spatula. The hell you thinking, Billy?
Hey, all right. Okay, what's next?
Let me see. I've salted, turned, pressed. Oh, yeah. When you see red juices on the top of the meat, it's time to give them a turn, then press a repeat. Do it again just like you did it before. Do the four-corner press just one time more.
Hey, NK, and welcome everyone. We're watching how to make Wendy's hamburgers. And building MiSTers.
Once you press it the second time, don't press it again, because the meat's just fine.
But when you see those juices
You
rise,
can turn that patty to the other side. Don't scrape the grill. We want it wet, you see.
it keeps the meat moist so it's hot and juicy.
And when those red juices no longer rise, you can serve that patty. It'll win a
Prize.
It takes just about 4 minutes to
Cook.
But just to make
Oh,
sure
yes, you did.
can take a
Look,
use your tool to double check.
it should be great and moist to be correct. Hey!
When an order
Oh, he missed
is placed,
that.
you're
He missed
ready
that
to go. Just drain the meat.
Just like so.
Then when all the draining's done, you can place a patty squarely on the heel of the bun.
All right, Billy. That's good. You're getting it down just like I knew you would. But just to be sure, there's still some more.
A customer orders a single with cheese. Here's the way you do it if you wanna please. Lay down the cheese.
We're
in a
watching different
juicy
commercial
spot.
videos
Don't
while
leave it
building
too
MiSTer,
long or
yeah.
It'll get too hot. Tool it up, lay it off on the meat. Do it right, keep it neat. Drain then serve on a bun just so. Don't touch it with your fingers, that's a big no-no. To make a double cheese for someone big and mean, use two or full patties with the cheese in between. Don't melt the cheese, the patties have heat. Press them together and it's complete. Drain and serve like you did before, and you can handle any dude who walks through the door.
It actually looks super gross.
If they don't want cheese in your doubles plain, don't press them together. Just drain. Only serve a great looking patty. Never serve a burger that's looking ratty. But if something goes wrong and your burger's not right,
One that
there's
doesn't
no need
emote.
to get uptight. If it's dry, burnt, broken, or incomplete, that baby turns into chili meat. Don't serve that
Oh yeah,
meat.
see? They even admitted it right there. If you mess it up, don't worry. It'll be chili.
See, cause quality is our recipe. Put those patties in a chili pan and save them for all of our chili fans. But if they have cheese, then throw them away or it'll ruin our chili. Our experts say. Always try to anticipate, think ahead, or you'll be too late. Whether busy or slow, one thing remains the same. Keep your meat in the stages, that's the name of the game. No less than 4, no more than 5. Stage of meat's important, and that's no jive. Now your patties are hot and ready to go. Right in time with customer flow.
Stage 1, I'm raw, you just laid me down.
That's creepy.
I'm stage 2 and I'm getting brown. You turn me and press me just one time, but there's 2 more stages before I'm fine. I'm stage 3, you press me twice, just one more stage before I'm nice. Stage 4, I'm hot, I should be done, looking good like I should so you can serve me, son. I'm stage 5 and I'm
What's
still
up, stage
alive.
5?
But serve me soon, and don't be slow. I've only got 1 minute to go.
The projection game is simple, you see.
Yeah,
It's
NK,
just
I think you
common
got 2
sense. That's
emotes out
the
of
way
this.
it ought to
I'll let
be.
you have
You
them.
know a lot of people will be coming around. Don't hesitate, start laying them down. When things slack off, do the same or you'll be wasting meat, and that would be a shame. Just one last thing I've got to say, it has to do with the Wendy's way.
Always serve top quality, nothing less than the best, that's a guarantee.
Remember this rap and you'll be hot. Give the grill your very best shot, and soon you develop some real grill skill. You'll be tough on the grill, yes you will. Mr. Bill.
Bill.
Let's look at the, yeah, I want to see the I want to see the
So you can
mouth
serve me,
again.
son.
Whether busy or slow, one thing remains the same. Keep your meat in the stages, that's the name
The
of the
bill of
game.
meat,
No
right.
less than 4, no more than 5. Stage of meat's important, and that's no jive. Now your patties are hot and ready to go. Right in time with customer flow.
Stage 1, I'm raw, you just laid me down. I'm stage 2 and I'm getting brown. You turn me and press me just one time, but there's 2 more stages before I'm fine. I'm stage 3, you press
Yeah,
me
what's up,
twice,
sucker?
just one more stage before I'm nice. Stage 4, I'm hot, I should be done, looking good like I should so you can serve me, son. I'm stage 5 and I'm still alive, but serve me soon, and don't be slow, I've only got
All right. Yeah, you guys missed the HP. I feel like I have to play the HP video again since people just came in. The first video we started with is my favorite. This is for an HP series workstation. Oh, and let me just test this MiSTer real quick. So yeah, so this is the MiSTer we just built. Thank you for the follow there, Mark or Marksman. So yeah, it's working. Internet's connected. It recognizes the RAM. And let's try launching an arcade game real quick. So we can move on to the next video. Or move on to the next build. Oh, copy that floppy. You said play don't. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, ghosts and goblins are working just fine. The buttons work just fine. All right. Let me just get on to the next build here. Thanks again, NK, for the big raid. If you want to learn more about the MiSTer, you can type !MiSTer. Also, in the latest Think Zine, NK did an interview and we talked about these as well.
Power shift.
Song's too good, man.
Starting today, some things have changed. The workstation will be rearranged. Feel the package is now made the same. VA risk is what we need. Working fast will be the norm. New applications can now be born. Cause the hottest desktop in the world. A brand new era we've unfurled. You want power, you want speed. The 700 series is what you need. VA risk has set the pace. The rings. The Series 700 is the name, leaders in the workstation game. 727, 37, 52, supercharging all you'll ever need to do. For designing or mapping, making chips, software engineering or trading tips, AI knowledge and
Trading what?
database, molecular modeling in cyberspace. You want power, you want speed. The 700 series is what you
Dude, this song's such a banger.
Shifted in your door. By any measures, brother, you get more. Next specs, we've hit the mark. We're leaving other systems in the dark. And don't forget those master blocks. We're crunching those numbers, stay on tops. Blinding speed, I walk back at 9. These machines will definitely save your time. You want power, you want speed. The 700 series is what you need.
Lead time? I do builds every month. So either next month or the month after that. Final Fantasy, thanks for the follow.
OSF is where we'll be. Multi-windows and the DCE. Distributed computing at its best.
For you, Goran, 4 months. Everyone else, yeah, 1 month.
On your land, new age computing, 'cause that's the plan. Open systems is the way. Tomorrow's standards are here today.
What's up, Slapnuts?
You want power, you want speed. The 700 series is what you need.
8 months.
You want power, you want speed. The 700 series is what you need.
Oh, thanks, Slap. Yeah, I enjoy building them. Alright, I think that's enough Hewlett Packard there. Get on to some normal music here. But thanks for listening. I love that. I love that weird stuff. Let's see. What do we want to listen to? We have some N64 music. Actually, let's listen to some Toshi. I feel like doing game music. I want to find Hole Chaser on here. So this is some PC 98 game called Hole Chaser, which is It's an adult game, but the soundtrack is a banger, dude. Freebird. What's up, Akumas? Or Kumo. Yes, that's what it means. Yeah, probably a poor choice of words there, huh? Nice, nice. Yeah, we're building some MiSTerFPGAs for viewers. It's always a fun time. The mode, nice. Yeah, I'm jelly. I'm hoping a cheaper solution comes out, but I'm okay with burning. I play burn Saturn games right now. It would be nice to have the whole library, just, you have the entire Saturn library on there. It'd be nice to be able to just play any Saturn game at any time. You do? Nice. How big of a hard drive did you need for that? It's 1 terabyte. Yeah, not bad then. Does anyone run MiSTer on a CRT? I play all my MiSTer games on a CRT. So we play on a PVM right here. And it shoots out HDMI to the stream at the same time. Yeah, the install looks super easy. Me too. Yeah, anything I can play on CRT I do. I tend to stray away from the VGA and the HDMI only cores. I think this is a lot louder than the last thing we listened to. Let me turn it down a little bit. That's still loud enough? Whenever I have loud music on these build videos, people complain on YouTube. One looks like it got burnt or something. Probably just making the peel harder. Downscale PS4 stuff to your PVM. Why would you do that? PVM or BVM? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, you got a Mega EverDrive Pro coming too? Nice. Should have just got a MiSTer. And the EverDrive Pro is really nice though. I need to go clean this one. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm gonna clean this one. I'll be right back, guys. Just a minute. I'm gonna clean this with some Windex. Alright. So yeah, this is another build from scratch here. We already have the SD card prepared. This is going to be a blister build. Blister has the normal USB hubs, but it also has two low LLAPI LLAPI stuff. I just remembered on the all the blisters I build, I should run the update LLAPI script so that they have the LLAPI cores already. So we'll have to open up the blisters that we've already installed and do that. Alright. We'll do that. Can't Stop, Won't Stop. This is a banger, right? Some Hole Chaser. Lynn Noose, thank you for the follow. It does. The RetroPie, I used to build RetroPies for friends as well, and its presentation is fantastic and its output fantastic. It just doesn't feel good. I mean, it's probably fine for stuff like, you know, playing PlayStation, you know, like Final Fantasy and stuff like that. But like some retro stuff, you just feel, unfortunately, you feel the lag. I should do a YouTube instructional video. I guess I did the speed run. Well, maybe we'll just have the speed run. But yeah, you just put the heatsink on the D10. Oh, I gotta get all these other things ready. But yeah, anything that has where the controls are not being processed at the same time as the input, it's not going to feel good. That's why I like the MiSTers, because everything does feel right. This still Hole Chaser? Still Hole Chaser. Oh, that's awesome. What's his toes? On the MiSTer, I assume? Nice. Yeah, as soon as you play on the MiSTer, you kind of understand what you're playing with. I think up until then, it always looks interesting. But yeah, the first time you play it, you're like, oh, this is real. You're on the fins for an OD. Nice scoop pixels. That's cool that you're retapping the Saturn. I haven't opened up my Saturn to see if it needs it. Is that something that often happens? I still want a cheaper OD. That's cool. What's this? Yeah, any classic Nintendo game, you're gonna feel it. I miss all the rap tutorials. Probably not. No, especially if the polling is set to 1 millisecond, you're not going to feel the difference. Like if you're using like a fighting commander or something, you know, with really good polling, you're not going to feel the difference. Yeah, before they had the polling down to 1 millisecond, you could feel a little bit of difference there with most USB stuff. It was still really good though. But when they got the polling down to 1 millisecond, like I mean that's almost the native speed of the I mean that is the native speed of most polling for the original console. Perfect IPS screen. Do you have any candidates ready? Nice, nice. It's fantastic, Mark. I mean, it's or Marksman, sorry. You're getting a really good value for a couple $100. You know, it's like having RGB modded every console, every system, and flash cards for each system and everything. Yeah, the cool thing is that it's open source too, so you get new stuff all the time, you know, just through, you know, digitally downloading it. Oh, this is good too. This is Illusion City. This is PC 98. It's gonna be cheaper to use something that's already out there. I get what you're saying. All right, this is a blister build, so we'll be sure to run the update LLAPI core or update script. Retro.com, thanks for the follow. Alright, this will be the first power on. Well, looks like it's good to go. Yeah, I already I configured the cards in advance, and then just clone them. The easiest way to do it. So this will download all the API stuff. Oh yeah, I see all the updates that's happening to the PlayStation Classic. I still haven't modded mine yet. What's up, Mora? Thanks for the good luck. Oh yeah, this is next level. You don't have any input lag. That's the biggest thing. And you have analog and digital out. So you hook this up to an old TV or a new TV. Or even at the same time if you have the analog I/O like we're building them here. Alright, I want to... For this one, I want to... In the update all script, I want to turn on the LLAPI updating. Yo, X, thanks for the 50 bits there. Much appreciated. Enable. So yeah, if you guys are, if you don't know what the MiSTer is, it's an open source FPGA project that makes an FPGA console out of a DE10 Nano, which is something that's, you know, available for a very good price. It's subsidized by Intel. You're really getting $300 of hardware for 140 bucks, 130 bucks. And then what we're adding here is expansion RAM, an analog I/O, which gives you buttons, a fan, and analog out and in. And we're adding a USB hub at the bottom, or an OTG USB hub, or the blister. The blister is a modified USB hub that also has 2 low lag ports. And with special adapters, you're able to use original controllers. So these, like this build right here, you see, it has 2 like HDMI outputs. That's the standard for the adapters. So, like this adapter here, this is HDMI to NES, so I'm able to use an NES adapter, and it's not, since it's going through the LLAPI, through the low lag input, it's going directly to the CPU, so there's no USB processing. So it's, you know, pretty much a perfect input and output. For the adapter rig, well, that you can buy the USB hub itself. The blister is like $80, and that includes the USB. Or you can just buy just a snap. There's actually two options. There's two standards that are supported here. There is the Bliss Gamer Pro, which that's what this is. It has two of these built in with a level shifter. So this is about $50 all total, and then you buy the controller ports you need. And there's also another standard that's supported called Snack. So you know, that's the beauty of open source, is people can create whatever they want for it. And then all the ROMs load off a zip file, so you have everything there is. Yeah, I wanted to look at this real quick. Yeah. This version's supposed to be really cool. I think I've only seen Aquas play it once. It's a remastered Super Ghouls and Ghosts for the Game Boy Advance. And actually it has like how well you do on the stage, it leads to different versions of the stages. Yeah, so you have an original mode and an arranged mode as well. You can see the video quality is fantastic too. What's up, Lemon King? And with the blister, you also have a physical power switch, so you don't have to do an inline switch. Yeah, it's the finished product. Comes out really nice. Color's better on my main camera. Saturn would be really hard. Dreamcast and Saturn are very similar. As how confusing they would be. I don't think the Dreamcast and Saturn would make it here. You want to be careful with any exposed board like that with static electricity, yes. We ship in anti-static pads though. Yeah, you can buy the metal. You can buy the metal case from MiSTer Add-ons, and that comes out. All right, see you, Zenfan. Yeah, the thing I really like about the acrylic plates is that it's modular, as the MiSTer is modular. So if anything expands or changes, you can change with it. With those metal cases, you can only have one configuration in the PCB cases. So you're locked into that version of analog I/O, that version of that USB hub, and you know everything else that's in that build. And that's fine because, I mean, the MiSTer is pretty much standardized to that's the default. But, you know, down the road, there might be like an N64 hat that you have to sit on the MiSTer to play N64. Or you might need, you know, something like the digital I/O where it has both sides of the GPIO pins accessible. Or, you know, 2 things of RAM. So I like the modularity of these acrylic builds. Yeah, everything you see here today is from Zero himself. Contact them through their Etsy store. We'll be able to handle that. Do you have different colors coming in, Zero? Nice. Intense music. Yeah, it would look good. Oh, that was such a clean pool. bomb exploding music? It sounded like it. I haven't played this game. This is Illusion City. You should do, Zara, you should do, like, copy console colors. So, like, smoked plexi or gray with, like, purple buttons for Super Nintendo, black and gold for Genesis, etc. The Pinda? You like the smell? I have a friend that streams on YouTube, Sarumaru. I've known him before he started streaming. But whenever he would get a game, specifically PC Engine, because it has the little foam in there, the first thing he would do is he would open up the game and he would smell it. And always, it still cracks me up. He still does it too. Hard to keep in stock, yeah. Yeah, maybe on our next build we'll do that. We'll do the Super Nintendo and then maybe one other console. New books smell fantastic too, especially like hardback books. Gotta check for the freshness of a video game. You guys are too funny. Disc rot? What does disc rot smell like? Oh, you do? I haven't seen it happen here yet. I should check my old, what I should check is my old audio CDs. Oh, that sounds awesome, DreamFX. A Blu-ray already? Wow, X. You can emulate PSP on the PSP? I mean, the soundtrack isn't good. Can't. I really should do a YouTube take. I just don't feel like doing it. I don't have any of these builds with the 3D printed buttons. And those videos always do really well on YouTube. So we'll do the next one will be a YouTube tape. And all that means is I'll be talking a lot, explaining everything I'm doing. I'm just trying to like psych myself up to do it. Super Nintendo is gonna win by a long shot. Super Nintendo is like the most popular retro console, I think. And the colors are so iconic. Some people might want Super Famicom colors, but I think Super Nintendo will win. It's also the most recognizable, in my opinion. Yeah, NES is fantastic, but NES is my favorite retro console. The thing with the NES is it's just gray and black. Gray, black, and gray. It's two colors of gray, black, and then red. And like, the colors don't scream as retro as Super Nintendo like colors do. To me, it's an opinion, of course. An opinion. Oh yeah, they're really nice. I agree. Jebby, how you doing? Yeah, this is really good. This is called Illusion City. It's for the PC-98. I was really surprised when I found it. Gotta stack it high. Two more after this. What's up, back? some of the little pieces of the paper get stuck on the embedded on the laser cut, so you just need to make sure everything's cleaned out of there. Oh, thanks, Debbie. Anything that gets the MiSTer name out there. I want to lower the barriers to entry, but also show people that they can do it themselves. It's not too bad. It takes 10 to 15 minutes. It takes 5 minutes and 56 seconds if you're me, though. That was our speed run that we did. And that was to power on. Last Retro Gamer, thank you for the follow. This camera always looks a lot better. Little PCB sandwich. The 486 core, I haven't until I've checked out the newer, because they've actually increased the speed of the 486 core 2.5 full already. So I'm letting them work that all out, and then I'll do a bunch of streams of 486 games. I mean, I grew up, that's the gaming era that I really grew up in, playing like Rebel Assault and Star Control 2 and World of Warcraft, you know, the first World of Warcraft, or Warcraft 2. Not World of Warcraft, Warcraft 2. We can play some Metal Ace, the Battle of Robo Babes. You know, there's a lot of games I grew up playing that would be fun to share with you guys. I'm MiSTer Burger. If you see this pattern, you know it's good. We'll just give it a full run here. I'll take a break for a second. So this is the update all script. This runs all the things listed above there. So this is the official normal update. I think the only thing it's going to grab is the Arkanoid core. And then after this, it will run the JT updater, and then unofficial updater, and then the MAME getter, and then the arcade organizer. So this will take a few minutes, but I could use a break here. What's up, Gary? Welcome. So you do a USB bridge, is the little board, and then this is a blister, so this needs to be plugged into the top analog I/O. So there's a USB there's a USB port that goes. It's USB standard, but it's not actual USB, and that goes from the back of the blister to the top the top GPIO USB style connector and the analog I/O. It has Flappy Bird, yeah. A list of games you've... I think more curated lists will probably come out once Symlinks really get applied to this. Like the arcade organizer uses Symlinks, but somebody could, you know, if Symlinks get standardized, there could be like, you know, a list of all the racing games on the MiSTer, and then or fighting games, and they're just Symlinks to the original ROM. The thing is, I don't think you could use zipped files then, so you would lose a lot of space not having everything zipped. But yeah, it is possible, Volref. You have a source in Germany. I would recommend either MiSTerFPGA.co.uk or reach out to Ricardo that runs Ultimate MiSTer. I have a link right here. Or even better, check on the official sellers list on the MiSTerFPGA forum and see if there's somebody in Brazil, because you know Brazil has all those import taxes and everything. Oh, you're in Germany, sorry. Yeah. Yes, it's like using the actual arcade boards. It spits out the original resolution and everything. But you also have access to HDMI and output and low lag ports or USB ports. Need to grab I'm gonna grab a snack, guys. I'll be right back. Wrong cover. Get myself a snack. I don't know if it looks gross or not. This is what I'm eating. I made this morning. Curry chicken and Brussels sprouts. That's leftover. Yeah, it's still really good. It is, Gary. Good ear. Yo, what's up, Excel? Oh, nice. What kind of game is it? I actually haven't looked it up. What's up, Indie Capo? No, we still got 2 more to do. I'm just taking a, we're running the updater and I'm eating some food. All those Wendy's videos. How do you get on the list? You just message me on Discord. Lots of Japanese text, gotcha. Yo, what's up, Turbo? Just taking a small food break here. Chomping on some curry chicken. I think everything should be good here. Is that how you summon them? Here, we'll summon Mr. Scoot. You ready? What's up, Detroit? That's awesome. NASCAR.
NASCAR.
It's not as good, but it's definitely interesting. I tried to give it a lot of attention, Dead Stretch, when I first found it. It's just not as good of a game. Alright, let me just rinse out this plate. I'll be right back. And we'll go back to another build. The next build we'll do will be the YouTube take.
Good shot.
Fairway. Scott.
The golf brought out a lot of people. That's too funny. You guys lurk until you see some golf, huh? I see how it is. Ninja Combat's rad. Magician Lord's really good. Super hard though. Not just any golf. The golf game. Trying to mentally prepare myself for the YouTube take. Good luck. Don't say zero fire. Well, don't fucking tell me to say zero fire and I won't, you son of a b. I've been saying zero himself all day. I don't think I've had one mess up. The Plinium. Yeah, who was the German person? It was Linus, Lin00SE. What are the size of these standoffs, Zero himself? So that I say the correct size. You type it. Yeah, well, of course you have to type it out. So. M3 14mm. Are they all three are 14mm? Okay, thank you. What's the difference in the thicknesses? The ones that come with it are thicker. Are those not M3? American hex socket, metric 5mm. Getting everything ready here, and we'll do this take. It looks like this is oh, of course, now that you're here, Zero Fire, I'm having trouble. Zero himself, it looks like this run is better than the last run, thickness-wise for these cuts, for the grills. Like, I'm not seeing any warping or anything like I saw a little bit in the last one. They might have changed their temperature or something about how they cut it. I mean, it's Lion, so, No. Only this. I'm doing the YouTube tape next. Don't say anything. Not that you guys would, but don't say anything dumb in chat because it is going to be viewable. Don't say what thing. Okay. Hot drinks. Said that stretch. You know, you guys always say hi to YouTube, but does YouTube ever say hi back? Don't be in toxic relationships, people. Alright. I have everything? Heat sink. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. In before people complain about the music. All right, I'm gonna go to an intro screen and do the YouTube take. I'll be right back. I'm not sure if this song kicks in or not. Hey guys, how you doing? Anonymous here. We're going to be building a MiSTerFPGA. This is the newer acrylic case offered by Zero himself, with 3D printed buttons and you know, laser etching. You can get different colors. They're going to have different colors available here. We built yellow, and these are like neon yellow, kind of fluorescent green, and purple ones today. We have a blister, we have analog I/O, and then this is the DE10, of course. I have everything separated here. These are all 14 millimeter standoffs, 4.6 millimeter, but 14 millimeter length, M3. When you get the MiSTer, or when you get everything from Zero himself, they send you all the standoffs you need. So you get rid of this plastic shield and the standoffs that come with the DE10. For the SD card, I actually have a separate video. I'll link in the description. And yeah, let's get building. So you just take off this top shield and remove the hex screws. YouTube hates us. Yeah, the colors came out really nice. And these aren't too different from my previous build video, so if you've seen that, I just wanted to make sure I had a blister build, because I get asked about that as well. And it's just 2 extra cables. It's not that much different than installing a normal USB hub. I've been building, this is my, I think my 5th run of MiSTer's building for viewers. It's something I really enjoy doing for people. But also I like to show off that, you know, shouldn't be intimidated by the process. You're literally just pushing parts together. The SD card's probably the hardest thing to do, and, you know, there's starter packs out there that will fetch the things that you need. Where can you buy one? You can buy one, you can buy the D10 from Amazon, MiSTer, or any other place, and then there's a few different people that sell parts. All the parts we're using today are from Zero himself, but there's MiSTer add-ons, there's Ultimate MiSTer, there's MiSTerFPGA UK.co.uk. I have if somebody would type !support, it will have a list of all the providers you can buy from. Let's say, so now that we have the D10, you know, without the hex standoffs and everything, we're gonna install the heatsink here. Yeah, this is Rusty on the PC98. Fantastic soundtrack. Really good game too. So you just put the heatsink on there. Oh jeez. Yo, Amiga Bill and Raiders, thank you. Welcome so much. We're doing a YouTube take here, so I'm gonna be concentrating on this build. But yeah, thank you so much. So we just installed the heatsink here on this on the DE10. And then, so we have male, female, female, and male-female. They're all the same size here, 14 millimeter. So you take the threaded end from the bottom, and you apply the top female part, and you do this on all 4 corners. Oh yeah, you think that like 2 second a 2 second like little clip. Yeah, but thank you so much, Amiga Bill, and welcome everyone. We're building MiSTerFPGAs. They're an open source console that allows you to run a lot of retro computers and consoles, including, of course, the beautiful Amiga. The Pacemaker. Yo, Brother Bill, thanks for the follow. So once you get these through, I just like to go and tighten everything. Yeah, we probably should save the YouTube take for the next one. Alright, so YouTube take abandoned. We'll do it for the next one. Thank you so much, Amiga Bill, for the raid. Much appreciated. I like your stream a lot. So welcome, everyone. Yo! Razor, SR Baker, Abby Sure, Brother Bill. Yo, thank you, everyone, guys. Thank you for the support. Yeah, the Amiga image on here is fantastic. It's the Mega AGS image. So good. And like really with the MiSTer, it's helped me learn a lot about the Amiga library. Fantastic library. You know, I mostly had access to the DOS games, DOS versions of the games, but the Amiga versions of games have a lot more cinematics, better music, and you know, they're overall beefier games, beefier versions. All right, so from this this main D10, you face the Ethernet port towards you, the VGA port away from you. You just push the 2 parts together. There's a big black row of pins here, and you have pins on both sides. You want to make sure are lined up, and then we put the top standoffs, top 14 millimeter standoffs into it, so it has the female end exposed here. And that's how we attach the top of the case. I should mute notifications too, Chuckles. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we'll do that next time. We'll try another YouTube take, and honestly, if we get interrupted or whatever, it's not a big deal at all. It's I have so many of these build videos already on YouTube. People just like them though. Alright, so once the analog, so this gives you analog out. From this VGA port, you get RGB, VGA, component, all out of that same connector. You have optical audio out, or 3.5 millimeter audio out. You have this top access to the GPIO pins. So this is used for all the low lag and low latency protocols, such as SNAC and Blister, which we'll be installing Blister here. And then you have these 3 buttons here and lights, which you'll see us use here. And this is your auxiliary SD card. How's it compared to a Pi 4? Well, this is FPGA versus emulation, so it's more like a hardware emulation versus software emulation. So this is the ROM module here. Captain John Archer, thanks for the follow. What did Amiga Bill get into today? Alright, so for the bottom, you face the Ethernet port towards you, and which the power is that way. You match the power on the Blister, face it the other way. And then you have these little spacers. You have these longer M3 screws with spacers, and you put the screw through the acrylic, and then you have the spacer in between that, like that, and then you screw it in there. Once you get the first one, you're pretty much good to go. This is build 8. Build 9. And then I just take the spacer here and manually put it in. Did you go outside, Aquas? Yeah, the thing about Raspberry Pi is a fantastic emulation machine, but it being software, there's so many processes that have to happen in row. So, you know, there's the input on your joystick, then there's registration into the game, and then the game has to process it and then put it out. And there's all these steps that create what's referenced to as input lag. With an FPGA, it reprograms itself to become pretty much, you know, running the original logic and as close as it can to original, you know, acting as the original hardware. So you don't have input lag like that. You also have improvements in accuracy. Because they're recreating chips and recreating all, you know, and running the original logic. So you get a very good experience. Just install the USB bridge here. We have this neon like yellow case. It came out really nice. We have purple ones too that we built, and then 3D printed buttons. Toasty! Air Jury, thank you for the follow. I can show you. I'll show you a demo of the hardware here in a minute when we get this all built. I'm not sure what the Amiga 60 is. I'll show you what is available. Yo, Hard Knuckles, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Glad you're liking the build stream. Yeah, so if you're new to the channel, I do a lot of retro. I do a lot of MiSTerFPGA. Streaming different cores on the MiSTerFPGA. But I also do physical hardware for pinball and arcade games. Yeah, so with the USB board, you have, well, this is the blister board, but you have USB ports, so you can use any kind of USB device, like USB keyboards and joysticks and arcade sticks. This is the blister, so it has two LLAPI ports, and from this HDMI out, it uses a, you do like a HDMI out to a classic console. So this is like Wii Classic. Or, you know, I have one with a Nintendo controller or Super Nintendo controller. You can use original hardware, you know, controllers interface with this. Those blister ports also are not interfaced USB. They're actually hardwired into the GPIO. So there's no USB processing. The normal USB though on the MiSTer is only 1 millisecond. So if your device has, you know, low or fast reading rates, it's going to be read really fast. It all depends on what you want, Gary. Sorry, Goring. Yeah, the 4E Fighting Commander is a fantastic joystick. I recommend, or controller. I recommend that. It has really fast polling rates, really accurate. I also use like arcade sticks. For Nintendo, I like to use those low lag adapters and use actual Nintendo controllers. It just feels right to me. Amiga Gamer, thank you for the follow. So I already have the comes with an 8GB SD card. You put it in the auxiliary slot up here on the top, analog I/O, and then I have SD cards already cloned. And the SD card goes in. I use a 128GB SD card, and you still have like 40-50 left over. So that's the full build here. Only took us like about 10 minutes. 128MB SD RAM, analog I/O, which gives you buttons, a fan, and analog output. And then we have the blister USB hub. So this has, you can hook up any USB controllers. I have like on mine I have like a Wi-Fi and Bluetooth and then a keyboard. But this also has the low lag ports. Then you have Ethernet in the front, and this is the little USB bridge here. But yeah, we'll turn it on here and get it going. When new cores come out, you just run the updater, and it automatically downloads the latest core. And the blisters have a physical power switch. But yeah, you can tell it's working by the lights that are in the front here. So, this is... This is just one of the random wallpapers that downloads from, or grabbed from the wallpaper folder. But, let me see, for you guys who are doing computer stuff. So, here's all the classic computers in here. There's the Amiga, which is the Mini-Meg core, which you might be familiar hearing with that name, but it's a really good Amiga emulator, or hardware emulator. We have the Acorn, Altair, Astron CPC, Apogee, Apple I, IIe, 800XL, the Atari ST, the BBC Micro. BBC Micro has some great stuff on it. BK0011, Commodore 16, 64, PET, the VIC-20, Macintosh Plus, MSX. So like if we just go into the Amiga, I already have all the software all configured and everything, so we can just like launch the Amiga. I don't think there's a 128 in there. So when it loads the Mega AGS image that's out there, and this is fantastic. You have curated lists, you have complete collections. Most influential games. Another World. Cannon Fodder. Pinball Dreams. I'll show you guys my favorite, one of my favorite games on here. So, all games. Yeah, Another World's on there. Samtelt's so good. This is probably one of my favorite classic, or favorite, like, computer pinball games. I think you can do Workbench, yeah. And so, like, in the core, you have all these different things you can configure. Like, this is how I have my this is how I have, you know, all of my hard drives configured. You can choose the CPU and chipset, like what kind of joysticks you're using, what kind of memory you have it set to. I have the stuff that can run NTSC to set to run NTSC, but if not, it runs PAL. I forgot what the buttons are. Okay, there's Alt. There we go. So I'm laying off the capture, so there's a little bit of delay here. But yeah, I love these things. This game's really good too. Is it fun of the MiSTer just building it more, or is it actually using it? Oh, definitely using it. I just enjoy building them. They have these main 3 buttons. This brings up the menu. This does reset, so like hitting the reset on a Nintendo, and this goes home. I might need to wear these buttons in. Middle button works. This home button might need some Lionheart's crazy. I played that on stream. Huh. Let me just make sure the home button works here. USB works. Menu works. Let me get into a console where I know the reset button would be active. Yo, Leviathan, thank you so much for the 2 months there. Much appreciated. Appreciate all you do for Aqua's stream as well. Yeah, I don't know if the home and reset buttons are working. I might need to try reseating those too. What resolution can you set the FPGA? So, Passerito, sorry about that. It spits out the original resolution. So if you're using the analog output, it spits out the original resolution. You can use a scaler. You can use the scaler that's built in to do VGA out. So you can double the output. Or it also has analog HDMI output. Okay, so there's the reset button. Come on, home button. Sometimes these, let me just try jamming on these buttons. Sometimes they have to get worn in. A haunting intro? What's up, people? Huh. It's weird that the middle button works just fine, though. Yeah, so I'm gonna take this apart actually, and try reseating stuff. Yeah, I mean, it automatically downloads all the cores. You have to put the ROMs on there yourself. Oh, I don't know yet. I'm taking it apart. It's probably just needs to be. I just need to reseat the top board. I will check for cold solder joints though. It's weird that the middle button works, though. That's the first problem we've seen tonight. Everything else has been just fine. It could just be, the home and the reset. The reset button worked once, but not again. I'm just gonna try reseating them. Make sure there's no bent pins as well. All this stuff looks soldered correctly. Yeah, I just tried jamming on the buttons. Sometimes I'll clean these pins over here too. Yeah, I'm gonna reseat them twice and it'll probably be fixed. Yeah, Rygar's a part of the official distro, so getting updates often. Okay. Yeah, so I guess that's probably how you want to do it, is push in on them pretty hard and wiggle it. Try to get that contact going. So yeah, now all 3 buttons are working just fine now. There actually is a version of MAME on MiSTer, but that would be going against really what you're trying to accomplish with the MiSTer, which is, you know, accuracy, no input lag. And that version's not really officially supported at all. Because it just, there is both an FPGA and ARM processor on here. You can run MAME on the ARM processor side, but it doesn't run well. You wanna run. I mean, you'd have the same experience, if not better, on the Raspberry Pi 3. You would just want to play all the games that are supported by the MiSTer. The Ninja Gaiden arcade game. Ugh. Not the best. Yeah, there's a lot of older stuff, but there's newer stuff coming. We're about to get Cave Gen 1 arcade hardware, so a lot of those early shmups. Konami hardware is in the works right now for Ninja Turtles and Gradius. Yeah, there's a lot of more modern stuff being worked on. We have Neo Geo already. I don't think I'm gonna do a YouTube take. I think I'm kind of run out of talking energy. I've been talking so much now. We're going on 5 hours now. Make sure this has the LLAPI stuff. Why, thank you, Goran. Alright, so yeah, the LLAPI stuff isn't here yet, so we're going to run the LLAPI script. And this will download all the LLAPI stuff. Soundtrack's so good. Can't wait to play Rusty. I haven't played Rusty yet. Wait, this one should be good to go. Such a fun little piece of tech. Yeah, a bunch of people are sending arcade stuff to Dratego and to Furtech to decap and get perfect implementations of. Like Pass Blaster, which is a viewer in chat here, and also a streamer. They sent a broken Konami board to get decapped. To help bring, I forgot what arcade board it is, but you know, people are the people behind this whole project are pretty amazing. Bringing stuff to, you know, preserving, but also bringing stuff to the public for free, basically, because it's all open source. It's the last one. I'm sad. You're welcome, Damon. I'm glad you got on. Yeah, the update scripts are linked in the on the Discord. But I mean, if you search the update all. Here it is right here. Accuracy. Accuracy and no input lag. Oh man, this song. I'm gonna turn it up for a little bit. Oh, thanks, Seika. I'm glad you like it. I enjoy doing them, and you guys enjoy watching them, so it's a win-win. People ask why I always do these for free. I'm like, I enjoy it. And in the nature of the MiSTerFPGA project, which is an open source project, I'm doing what I can. You know, it'd feel wrong for me to charge. If you know, if you guys enjoy this stuff, you can always support the channel by subscribing or linking your Twitch Prime. But yeah, I do it because I like to. This is a good game. Thanks, Burger and CPT. I should make a "This is a good song" redemption as well. Yeah, it definitely is a you know, Amiga hardware. I mean, not Amiga hardware, real hardware. There's never been real hardware. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Psycho. Thanks so much. Oh, we built Galaxian's second of the stream. When are we gonna you into Mr. No Emulation? Mr. No Emulation. When are we gonna get you into hardware emulation, Mr. No Emulation? You know these will plug and play right into that Ulix you got. Plug it right into that Ulix. proper setup like these. Yeah. Just get on the next build. But Psycho's another arcade streamer. If you guys don't already follow, go give them a follow. And Aqua's in chat there if you don't follow them. They do a lot of MiSTerFPGA content on their stream. And an Astro City, nice. I built a JPack setup for my egret. Came out fantastic. Exclamation point JPack to see that setup. Yeah, I mean, there's original hardware. I didn't finish my thought. I apologize. I do that a lot. Original hardware is just fantastic. Like, I'll never really sell my Nintendo or Super Nintendo. Putting a card in, using original controller, it's hard to beat. But this is a nice thing for people that don't have the money to buy every system, or don't have every system, that don't want to have to buy flash cards, that don't want to have to worry about the original hardware failing. You know, there's a lot of... I feel like there's more advantages than disadvantages than, you know. And with FPGA, you're getting, you know, you're getting such a fantastic playing and reliable setup. It's hard to fight. Like, I mean, I say this all the time on my channel, but I was original hardware snob. I prided myself in my RGB setup and my SCART splitter and my upscaling and all of the above. I play everything on the MiSTer now. Unless it's like, that's not supported by the MiSTer. If I'm playing Saturn or PlayStation, I play that on original hardware. And people often think that's emulation, because my original capture is clean. Like, you know, I'm using an RGB signal, it's amplified. It's about as clean of a picture as you can get. I still am a snob. You know, I mean, you're right, Scribble. But I was a hardware snob. It's so easy to switch from Nintendo to Super Nintendo to Sega CD to Amiga to MSX. Like, anything you want to stream, anything you want to play, I mean, if you're not a streamer, anything you want to play, you can play it. Hey, have you heard of this Amiga game? No, I haven't. Let's go play it. And yes, I am a salesman for the MiSTer. I've personally built about 50 people's MiSTers, but I've probably made people buy. I've probably made a couple hundred people buy the MiSTer. I think. Oh yeah, the SID's fantastic. This has two different SIDs you can use, but they're actually the guy, Jatego, the guy behind the Capcom core. He's eventually going to do a really proper SID. So we'll have that, and that will be open source. But yeah, the SIDs are some beautiful, beautiful music. ActRaiser 2 on a PVM. Yeah, ActRaiser 2 is gorgeous. But I mean, it would be just as gorgeous on my the MiSTer with the PVM. Secret kickback from Sorg. I don't think Sorg even likes me. Doesn't matter though. I like him. I'm very appreciative of everybody that's in the MiSTerFPGA project. That's literally what I'm doing right now, Psycho, for everybody. Building them for people. But, I mean, I don't want to rob you of this experience. This is fun. You know? That was the Rusty soundtrack. This is still all Rusty from PC98. This is a really good side scroller. Or platformer, I guess. Not sure if you can hear those tones anymore. If you have a game you know by heart, SID-wise, I can load it up on the Amiga when we get this one built. You wanna hear it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the time. Bitstorm, thanks for the follow. Yeah, the music on Rusty is fantastic. It will keep on getting better. That's the cool thing about the MiSTer too. I mean, another cool thing is that stuff improves all the time. People are like, oh, you have to update it all the time. You literally don't. But the updates are automated by a script that you run. And it means that it's constantly improving. You know, like, a lot of people find problems with things. They report it on a GitHub. It gets pull requests. It gets fixed. Or it gets improved. Yeah, I like getting the updates. It's exciting getting new stuff. Like, literally, sometimes I'll wake up and there'll be a new core out, and I'm like, oh man, it's like I just bought something for free. You got an M62 arcade board in the digital mail. A Spectrum core? Isn't there a Zeki? Is there not a Zeki score? A Zeki? ZX Spectrum? I'm pretty sure there's a Zeki already, right? ZX. Now you need to get back on the build list. Do it. Yeah, I like doing these for you guys. Makes for a good stream. It's super, like, OCD, like, fulfilling. Like, you know, pushing together little parts. Like, a lot of fun. The MiSTer and the Blister. Well, the Blister, so there's a USB hub and then there's a Blister hub. USB hub is just a powered USB hub. The Blister has two different ports. So normally these are just USB, but they're HDMI standard. And then you buy the adapters to use original hardware, so original controllers. And then that output is not processed through USB, but processed through like an LL API, a low lag API, and fed into the GPIO pin, so directly to the CPU. So in turn, there's no USB processing, and you're able to use the original controller. That being said, USB polling is at 1 millisecond, so like it's already really, really fast. But when a lot of this low lag stuff was being developed and created, there wasn't 1 millisecond polling on the MiSTer. 1 millisecond polling is pretty much the speed of the original console. So as long as your USB device is quick, it's going to be the same. So like I have a Saturn USB, controller, and that would feel the same to me as using an original Saturn controller, or something, a similar type comparison. Digital mail. Yeah, it's like Christmas. Like I remember when I remember when Different Course came out, but like I remember when they got Sega CD. When Sega CD came out, I actually didn't even really know that was being developed. I woke up and I had Sega CD. Like Sega CD was available. All I had to do was run the updater, and I'm like, wow, I can play Saturn. I can play Snatcher on stream. I mean, I have a Sega CD, but it's I have just my Genesis Model 1 hooked up, not this whole Sega CD. Sega CD is huge. Plus my Sega CD is like a little loud and has a lot of noise in the signal. So I think it was within 2 weeks, I played Snatcher on stream. I played all the way through Snatcher. Okay, Gunstar. Sounds good. Yeah. Literally the native polling rate for most original hardware is 1 millisecond. 1,000 microseconds. Same thing. You can't really argue with people that don't listen to common sense or listen to... When people are stubborn like that, they're gonna believe whatever they believe. I tend not to try to fight with them. It's not worth wasting energy. Be like, okay. Like, I literally play Nintendo games that have 1 frame tricks. 1 frame out of 60 frames a second. And I can pull it off. The very first thing I did on the MiSTer was play Gimmick and play Habariki. Habariki has a 1 frame trick. I got it. Probably means it's pretty good. Try to play Habariki or Gimmick on the Raspberry Pi. Tell me how you do. Yeah, that's Aqua. That's Aqua in chat. He's a Fortnite player. That's the famous Fortnite player in chat. Don't listen what he's saying. Fortnite. Fork knife. I'm sad this is the last one. Maybe I should do bigger builds next time. Do a run of 20. There's no good Saturn emulation out there? The Saturn's nasty, like, hardware-wise. MiSTer, yeah, MiSTer. Whatever that. What is that hardware box that they're gonna be selling that plays everything? It looked PC Engine and Saturn stuff looked really good on that. This finer MiSTer building music. Indie Capo. I only do it for people in the US, and you have to be a follower of the channel. And the wait list is about a month. I do runs every month. Plus, I want to know your favorite Laffy Taffy flavor. If you choose the wrong one, you're out.
Toasty!
Geriatric Danmaku. Thanks for the follow. How much does pre-built cost? These runs, I charge my actual cost, so there's no upcharging. So the USB build with 128 gigabyte SD card, 120 megabit SD RAM, USB hub, analog I/O, acrylic case, pre-configured and everything, was $340 shipped, and then the blister one was $370. I think I don't know if I'm going to be able to offer blister again because the price has gone up and the availability of them. I just Zero himself offered them up for this build. So most of these were actually blisters. 6 out of the 10. Yeah, so 340, 375. I might do a run with MiSTer add-ons with the metal case once they get them in. That's going to probably be closer to 400. But I mean, that's going to be a premium build. You can also build them yourself. I mean, you can do it for under $200. You just buy the D10, buy a heatsink, buy a fan, 120 megabit SD RAM, and then you can play, and then a cheap $7 USB hub or OTG hub, and you can play on an HDMI TV. I just like doing these full setup builds, so you have everything you need. The MiSTer overheating, no, it runs pretty cool. There's a heatsink, a giant copper heatsink that we install on these, and then there's also a fan right here that's running at all times. What's up, Outworld? Well, this is FPGA versus software. So it's hardware emulation versus software emulation. The FPGA actually recreates the original hardware and runs the original logic. So you end up getting a product that doesn't feel like... well, it's FPGA emulation. Yeah, it's not software emulation. So they're actually... I know you're a Mortal Kombat person. There actually is an MK1 core that's going to be in the works. And then there's going to be a T-Unit MK3 setup. Or MK3, right? T-Unit. No, T-Unit's MK1. So you'll have Smash TV and you'll have MK1. So the difference is you don't have this giant chain of command for software for inputs outputs, resulting in input lag. You have just pure FPGA, so the input is being read and display is being output at the same time. Yeah, I mean, you can say whatever you want, dude. It is an emulator. It's a hardware emulation. People are really skeptic until they actually play on it. But we're able to, with this setup, you're able to build I'm able to have analog output and HDMI output. Plus, also you have access to, you know, able to run any software all off an SD card. So you don't have to buy flash cards. You're able to have RGB out, component out, VGA out. It's an emulator for snobs. Retro QVC. I'm always selling. I'm always selling this. Yeah, it's just like the NT Super Mini. The NT Mini actually uses, or the Super NT uses the same FPGA chip. Well, the Raspberry Pi is super cheap. If you're happy with the Raspberry Pi, I highly recommend it. Go for it. But try to play a Nintendo game that requires, you know, precise inputs, and you're gonna have trouble. I used to build Raspberry Pis for friends. Yeah, recreates the chips on the FPGA. Lazy Susan. I'll just offer my beautiful hands. Yeah, what's up, Brizzle? Alright, I think everything's good on here. This is the last one, unfortunately. See, this is emulating the Sunsoft 5B mapper, which has expansion audio. Yeah, and this the MiSTer right now has a very rudimentary interface, and I think it probably always will. There's people that have web interfaces and stuff like that you can interact with the MiSTer, but that's not really a concern for most of the MiSTer. Yeah, 6 hours. Yeah, we're just coming up on 5.5 hours for building 10 of them. Wait, did the HDMI can't freeze? No, it didn't. I think this one's good to go. Check reset. These buttons. Uh-oh. Might have to reseat this again. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. I enjoyed today's stream immensely. It's always fun doing this for you guys. Look for somebody to raid here. It's almost time for me to go on my walk. Please stick around for the raid. Yeah, thanks, SR Baker. Thanks for all the new follows, the resubs, and everything. Much appreciated. It looks like NK is doing some Dank Zine stuff. So that's going to be the same kind of chill atmosphere here. So we're going to send you over to NK. Appreciate everyone hanging out. And I'll be at it tomorrow, probably with some Ghosts and Demons.